Hello gamers, welcome back to the stream. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, I'm here with my friend Zoe. Here she is. Look at her, she's going blah, 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 blah. Why am I... There we go. These are the things she's doing. Oh, I'm being pet. Oh, this is amazing. Hello, powder gamers, powder gangers. Why are you making these noises?
There we go.
You got it?
I got it.
You got it? You got what you were going for?
Mm-hmm.
Good, I'm glad.
No.
No, you lost it again. You fucked it up. I just had a thought, actually. One sec, I'm going to share my OBS instead of the game. You having fun there?
Yeah.
Good, I'm glad. Actually, I'm showing my screen instead of the game. There you go.
Oh, that's the whole thing.
It's the whole thing because I'm gonna have song requests on as well. I've decided because that'll be fun. So let me turn on song requests. Let me put in the first song. The Town Inside Me.
The town inside me.
And then you can put in any song you want, gang. Isn't that great? Isn't that amazing? Can you hear the music?
There. Yes.
Excellent.
Voice. Only I'm not there. Just watch from
Cease those songs. I need to introduce what we're doing today. Thank you. Anyway, today we're playing Power Wash Simulator. Shut up! Today we're playing Power Wash Simulator, the Alice in Wonderland DLC, with Zoe again, because as you all know, Zoe loves Alice in Wonderland.
I do.
We completed half of the jobs last time, and now we're on to the other half. The next one is the Mad Hatter's Tea Party, or the Mad Tea Party, rather, in the March Hare's Garden.
The crazy tea party.
This fucking tea party's gonna go nuts.
The wacky tea party.
Zoe, if
The frankly dangerous tea party.
please do the voice
Oh.
for the Mad Hatter.
Oh, very well. When is a table not a table? Why, when it's unpalatable, of course. And when is a tea not for me? When it's someone else's property. Okay, here's an easier one. Why is a raven like a writing desk? No idea? Me neither. And it doesn't matter a jot. Unanswers are always so much... Shut the fuck up. Are always so much more interesting anyway. Of course, if you don't know the unanswer either, then you'd better come clean. The table is dirty after all, and we can't just have you just standing around there all like a sprightly little pepper pot. Hop to it! In truth, the March Hare is forever complaining about how grubby everything is. But when a plate gets dirty, I just move everything along one space, so I really can't see the issue.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Let's fucking go, gang.
Let's go.
Let's
For
fucking
gamers
go.
and such.
This game.
Let's game goers.
Start in the table because you're sitting up nicely. Yeah, this whole thing's dirty. I can confirm.
It does look like it.
It does, yes. Can I... One second. There's something I wanted to do. Oh no, that's just changing the level. I purchased some, actually...
This remix is so fun.
Sorry?
This remix is so fun.
Oh wait, I'm not in the table. I'm standing on the table.
No, you're small.
Everything's huge.
You're itty bitty.
I'm itty fucking bitty. That's what I wanted to do. Clothing.
That's cute.
I purchased, there's an Alice in Wonderland outfit I can wear.
Ooh.
Yes. And I think I can...
Down inside me, and everybody's voice.
There's also a skin for the power washer. There it is.
I'm not there.
There we go.
Watch from far.
I didn't realize everything was huge. I thought I was just sitting at the table.
I thought that was the case when you said that. Then it was like, I'll just let her figure it out herself.
That is fun. Yo, this shit from Mario Sunshine. What is? Oh, it's the cat.
Oh God!
I didn't. Oh.
That's not some paint like goop at all.
No. Oh, there's a second lantern still down here.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
Woo!
Rogue.
Hello.
Hello. Oh, damn. You can climb.
Sorry, I'm just jamming out.
That's not Mario Sunshine, that's a cat.
Mario would never be a cat. Also, hell yeah, Kira Cat, good job listening to the Alice in Wonderland audiobook. Have you also done Alice Through the Looking Glass? Just watching from...
That's funny though, just like, oh, look at the Mario Sunshine goop we gotta clean, vanishes.
Yeah.
Okay, right, let's get started. Oh look, a big handprint.
It's not a big handprint, it's a normal handprint.
Text.
Oh. The key to a good cup of tea is to always put the milk in first.
Philistine.
Is that so?
It's not, so it's incorrect.
Yeah. Then the butter, then the eggs, and finally the ham. I see.
I think this guy might be insane.
A little. I would also argue that, would you like one lump or two? It's, I don't know, it's a kind of weirdness that Alice in Wonderland doesn't really do. At least not for Mad Hatter. Anyway, it's fine.
It's fine.
It's okay, I'm only very mad about it.
I mean, you had a lot of praise for this this DLC last time, so hopefully it continues in such a vein.
Yeah. I love this song so much.
Hallelujah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hallelujah. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hallelujah. Come on. Where's the filth on this pocket watch? Hallelujah. Hang on, this pocket watch couldn't possibly work. That hand can't even turn around there. Illegal.
It can. It can.
How?
It's Wonderland.
It's magic.
It just has to scoot aside a little bit when it's turn. That's all.
I wonder where the weak link of this chain is. I think it might be there.
You've heard this before? I have, yes. But it wasn't making it any less funny. If anything, it makes it more funny, because it's like greeting an old friend again, you know?
Yeah, which is hilarious.
Which is hilarious. Yeah, because, yeah, you know, like, someone that you meet for the first time can be funny, sure. But they're still, like, you know, like you don't know their vibe completely just yet,
Yeah,
you know?
yeah.
But when it's someone that you're already friends with, you've, like, built up a rapport together, you understand their vibe more. So they're funnier then, you
And
know?
if there's one person you know, it's Donkey Kong.
I know Donkey Kong very well.
Went to college together.
Yeah. I went to video game college together.
It's true. You were learning how to make games, he was learning how to star in games.
Exactly. And, you know, that's a really good, it made for a great partnership. Because I would make a game and he would star in it.
Yeah, you actually made all the Donkey Kong Country games. They didn't tell you this because Nintendo scrubbed your name, unfortunately.
Yeah, they're a bunch of transphobes.
Yeah.
Also, I just did some stuff. They didn't want to be associated with the person who, like, tried to... I'm trying to think of, like, which
crime have you committed?
Like which Nintendo employee have I tried to assassinate? Which one would be funny to say? And it's like, none. None of the ones that have no names.
Yes. I tried to assassinate Jeff from accounting, that asshole.
I tried to assassinate Jeff from the killer.
Can't think it rare is an anagram of certain. No, it isn't.
It is.
What?
It is.
That's not how. How?
Okay, if you rearrange the letters rare,
Yeah.
like the letters R-A-R-E,
Yeah.
you get the name Zoe.
If you rearrange the letters, take some away, then add some new ones.
No.
Ah shit, mob from the Psycho 100 has been here.
If you take the letters of rare, and then you start to rearrange them, and then look over there.
What?
I've rearranged replaces some of the letters with my name before you turn back. Oh, sorry, you missed it.
Oh.
See?
Oh yeah. How did you do that?
I just rearranged the letters, like I said.
That's insane. I never realized that's how language worked before.
It is, yeah. That's what an anagram is.
Ah. Did you put this song in, Zoe?
I did, yeah.
I can tell. Because I've
Wow.
heard it before.
Yeah, it's a good song.
It is a good song. I've heard it before, and it's not the DK rap, so it must have been you. My audience usually only puts in the DK rap. It's weird. I don't know why they keep doing that.
It's because it's good. But it is important to also appreciate I Know What I'm Talking About.
Do you know what you're talking about?
By the excellent man from Metropolis. I know what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the song I Know What I'm Talking About by the excellent man from Metropolis.
I hate this. I hate this table. Actually, the yellow table. Because when you try and look at what you need to clean, it flashes yellow.
Yeah.
You fucking assholes.
That is actually very sad.
It's probably under like these plates.
I'm so sorry that this makes you sad. You're so
There we
sad.
go. It was under.
Yay!
Beautiful.
Smart kid in class wondering how I'm spelling Zoe with the letters from Rare. Me eating the letters from she's not looking.
Me looking at eating the letters from Rare. Look, now it
That's
says
Microsoft.
nothing. There was never any word at all.
I think I would, if you could reduce the name Rare, the name of the company Rare to a single letter from their name, which one would you do?
R.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think that's the most obvious one, yeah.
I think I would personally do the letter A because it makes for like two funny ways that you can then call them. You can either say, yeah, you know, the country made by A.
A.
Or you can be like, yeah, those people that made Conqueror's Bad Fur Day, who are they? Ah.
Ah.
You know, I think that would make for the best bits.
I think I'd reduce it to both the E and the A.
That's not allowed. I said one letter, and that one already exists also. And if you could remove one letter from EA, which one would it be?
The A.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Why?
Because I like that one video that just goes E.
That's fair. I think I would personally remove the E so that you would have an A because you could do two bits with it.
Not again.
EA is an anagram of Rare. That's true.
No, Microsoft is anagram of Rare.
Microsoft has too many letters. That doesn't work.
E.
It's just like Microsoft is an anagram of Rare and a bunch of random letters also at the end.
It's true. What is this glue? Who
Is that
did this
true? Hold
gluing
on.
job? I wouldn't drink from this cup. It's got fucking disgusting glue all over it.
That is a lot of glue.
Yeah.
Microsoft. No, there's no A.
Know who I miss,
Me.
but my aim is getting better. Microsoft Sam, whatever happens to that guy?
That's a good question.
Like they talk about Bill Gates all the time. They never talk about Microsoft Sam anymore.
Yeah, like they like started the company together.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
And Bill Gates is still like up on high on his fucking ivory tower, being like, I make the best computers. But what happened to Sam, you know?
Yeah, where's Sam gone? What are they hiding from us?
Right? What happened to your business partner? The other guy whose name we just said?
Bill Gates.
Bill Gates. Did he die? Is it the other guy?
No, Bill Gates is not dead. It's the fucking Apple guy
The
who's
Apple
dead.
guy.
Yeah, I forget his name now.
Was that Leonardo da Vinci?
No, who the hell is Steve Jobs? There we go.
Discovered?
I had to say the meme and not to Trevor's name.
No, that makes sense. Oh, Microsoft Sam's Rufflecopter went swat too close to the sun.
Oh no! And his wings melted.
Yeah. His propellers melted. His chocolate helicopter.
Who the hell is Steve Jobs?
Like my balls.
Nah.
I love that one Tumblr post that just like keeps going, where like other people just ask like still not saying the Ligma thing.
Yeah.
And then event like just keeps killing everybody, and eventually goes, we gotta stop this blue guy that's killing everybody. Gets killed by the blue guy.
Yeah. Are you guys out of song requests already? Come on, check them in.
You can request any song you want, Chad.
Any song. You must like music, right?
I know I do.
Your life will be really sad if you don't like music.
That's true. You should like music.
Yeah, you should get some taste.
Well,
Chat, why don't you have any taste?
don't be too rude to them.
I will be so rude to them.
Okay, here's another song.
Oh, thank you. Don't leave it all up to Zoe. She'll just put in all her good music.
Yeah, I won't put in any stupid meme joke music or anything.
And then you'll be sad. Because you'll be like, damn, there's no funny memes on this stream.
This stream is like too serious.
It's too serious.
They're just discussing politics and Bill Gates.
Let's discuss politics. Do you think Joe Biden's dead?
I think temporarily, yes. I think they're weakening Bernie'sing him right now, but then they're gonna resurrect
bring him
when they
back?
can. They're gonna track down that one dog.
Mm-mm.
That's the reason why they buried it, because they knew they
They knew he would need the dog's soul.
Exactly.
But no, there's so many people on Twitter right now who are like, Joe Biden's definitely fucking dead. Because apparently, like, for some reason this morning they flew the flags in the Capitol at half-mast. And they're like, oh no, he's died, hasn't he?
That'd be kind of... Would that even matter at this point?
Probably not. Like, Kamala would just become president and then she would keep running for re-election, but...
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, he did announce he had COVID, like, 4 days ago, so...
He sure did die quickly to it.
Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure he was dying quickly to other things as well.
Yeah. He was like the most geriatric guy I'd ever seen.
Yeah.
Just I love like just all the footage of him in the middle of a debate or a speech, just like stopping and staring off into the distance.
Yeah.
As if he's a cat that saw something, but like is slow about it, you know?
Actually, I need to show you something, actually. Give me just 1 second.
Yeah, I don't think he had that much COVID.
He has so much COVID. Like, it's insane how much COVID this guy has.
His COVID levels were frankly unsafe.
It's going through the fucking roof. 1 second.
Cool.
Stop!
Oh, I've been followed by someone. Who was that?
Oh my god.
Blubsberries, thank you.
Thank you.
Here we go. Let me just send you this clip of Jordan Peterson speaking. Speak of the most geriatric man you've ever seen.
Wait, you're only setting the we're not showing chat?
I'm not, just showing you.
Okay then.
I could
Not
show
even any reaction to the song I'm sharing or anything?
I've just heard this before. You've shown me this before.
Yeah, but isn't it like fun?
It is fun, yeah.
Fuck you.
Sorry, I was doing other things. I'm sorry.
It's like an old friend.
You're like an old friend.
What's the music of the Muppets? I can see why you would think that, but it is it's Bill Cipher specifically. Well, it's Alex Hirsch, creator of Gravity Falls, singing as well as Gravity Falls characters.
Yeah. This is an extremely precarious stack of cups.
Yeah, that makes sense.
No, it doesn't. This thing's gonna collapse any.
Well,
Imagine
then
if
it makes
imagine if I
it
finish.
makes nonsense.
Imagine if I finish cleaning it and it just collapses and shatters. And it turns
And then
out,
you don't get your money.
yeah.
Oh fuck yeah, dude! It's Bing Bang Bing.
Oh hell yeah.
Who suggests this one? You're a you're legend, mate.
You're a legend, mate.
You're a fucking legend. I also wanted to say that I think what's funny about this stage is that all the other ones have been like, Alice is a menace, she fucks everything up, we hate her so much.
Yeah.
And with this one, it's just like, we have so much tea party that it's very dirty and we have no time to clean.
Please clean our cups for us.
Yeah.
Please try. I don't think this would be an efficient way to wash your dishes. I feel like...
I don't think this is how you should do it, no.
No.
I mean, like, you're just pressure spraying, you're not even using any soap.
I know. How did they even get this dirty? Like, what are you... Like, you must have been drinking out of this, like, long fucking before, like, it was in need of a wash.
Listen, the Mad Hatter and the March Hare, specifically the Mad Hatter, is on a 24-hour, like 24/7
Tea
every
party
single
binge.
fucking day. Yeah, I mean, like he is. He has been trapped in perpetual tea time, so he throws the most fucking banger tea party ragers, you know?
He's so high all of the time.
Yeah.
The tea actually contains so much fucking cocaine.
Yeah, probably. I mean, well, hold on.
How else is he gonna stay
Would
awake?
they have been doing cocaine at the time? Would it have been
I think they would be-
opium or something?
I mean, think both.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Good times.
Oh, hey, Puff. How you doing? Oh, no. Puff, don't say something like that. You'll get Zoe angry.
Don't mention the unbirthday thing around me. That's not real.
Yeah, you're gonna make Zoe upset.
That's a Disney invention, and I do not.
She does not care for it.
Subscribe to it.
Zoe is
It's not
an
a-
Alice in Wonderland expert, so you don't want to make her upset.
I mean, I'm not actually mad that you're doing it. I'm just, you know, I never would.
Yeah, I
And
never would.
And I am autistic enough about it so that I have to point it out to every single person. It's on my dating profile.
It's... You have a dating profile?
I mean, I have used dating apps before with little success.
As evidenced by the fact you're not currently dating.
Yeah.
Oh, it's okay.
But I don't know. Dating profiles don't really do it for me because I'm the type of person who I don't just like I gotta fall in love, you know?
Yeah, I've never been of the opinion that dating profiles help anyone. Because, like, I'm sure they help someone somewhere, but, like, to me, like, I only ever fall in love with my friends, so...
Yeah,
like, just
exactly.
finding a stranger being expected, like, hey, we're gonna see me hit it off. It's like, can't we just be friends first?
I mean, I can definitely understand how it would work for other people, but yeah, to me, it's also like I want to.
I can understand how it would work with less neurodivergent people.
And even other neurodivergent people. I mean, I think not exclusively, but a lot of it is like a very asexual thing. I think
Yeah.
when like the drive behind the relationship isn't sexual intercourse, but just being really, really, really close friends and cuddling and snuggling and maybe a bit of kissing.
Yeah.
But like, and so then you have to be friends. That is the thing,
Yeah.
you know.
You have to be
So I
friends.
can't. Yeah.
I wouldn't cuddle with a stranger.
I had like I had one person that I like matched with in a dating app.
Yeah.
Where one of their photos was them playing with Lego, and
Oh.
their profile included like, I would love for you to info dump at me.
Okay.
You know?
That sounds
So I was
promising.
like, ha ha ha.
Haha.
I'm connecting these dots, and you're about to learn everything about Bionicle. You know?
Uh-huh.
And that seemed to go well.
Nice.
And then they were like, oh, let's play a game together. And I was like, oh, what should we play? Let's do. I think it was Terraria.
And then they were like League of Legends, and you're like instantly blocked. Yeah, Terraria. That's a good game to play together. Yeah.
Yeah. But so then we did. But here's the thing. They like instantly started to be like super lovey-dovey, like saying shit like
Oh.
like that I forgot like exact examples, but there was like one moment where there was like an item that we found that was really good, and I was like, oh, do you want to have this item or something? And they were like, I don't need it. The only jewel, I think it was like some sort of jewel or whatever.
Yeah.
The only jewel I need is you, and
Oh.
like the love of my life. And I was like, excuse me, we
Literally just.
have known each other for like 2 or 3 days via a dating app chat. This is
Yeah.
moving a little fast, buddy.
No, I know the type. I've had the
Yeah.
exact same type before.
It's, I don't know, like, it's meant sweet,
Yeah.
but it is also coming on way too strong.
Uh-huh. I think it is, like, I feel like that is an autism thing, though, because, like, everyone who's ever done that to me has been, like, some flavor autistic, so I think it is, getting, too familiar too soon.
No, definitely. Anyway, that's the first I've ever got with a dating app.
Well, at least you got someone.
Yeah, sorta.
I've never even tried. Like, I don't think I would be able to try, to be honest. Like I said, I only really fall in love with my friends, so, like, the idea of just, like, meeting a stranger with the, like, obviously I meet strangers all the time and we can become friends. But the idea that we're becoming friends, like, to see if we can date is just, like, that puts me off a little bit.
Yeah.
Like, I would like to just become friends and then see if things work out. Like, not be like, okay, this is for the express purpose of seeing if we want to spend our life together. It's like,
It's not necessarily spending your life together.
I know.
It depends on what you're looking for in the relationship. And most dating apps I've tried allow you to set that up, like put that on your profile, like I'm looking for a long-term committed relationship, or I'm looking for whatever the opposite is.
Yeah.
Or just for friends. I'm just looking for friends. And I think that's great. And like a lot of like queer options, like oh yeah, you can decide or like put it on whether you're poly or not, and things like pen and all that stuff. And so it really bothers me that not a single dating app I've ever tried lets you put in your profile whether you're asexual or not as like a tag. There's only one that's ever had it, and it was specifically an asexual dating app that is no longer available.
Oh, I see. Oh,
Why?
Sorry, Matt had a text.
Onto the sandwiches. What do you suppose is the more sensible? To eat 3 quarter meals a day or 4 triangular ones? Because you can cut sandwiches into triangles.
Yeah.
It's kind of cute. What would you like in yours anyway? Some cucumber or cumbersome Q? Ooh.
Ooh.
But yeah, like it's so fucking annoying to me that
Mm.
you are not allowed to just that there is no
Asexual option.
yeah.
Yeah.
So you can't filter to only asexuals.
Yes.
Um, so you have to put it in your profile and then just go through every single person that you match with, or like they suggest to you, and look at the profile, see if it says it somewhere there.
Yeah. And if it doesn't, you gotta roll that dice. Be like, hey.
Yeah. Also, a fun thing about dating apps is that even if you say I am only interested in women,
Yeah.
you'll still just get matched up with men.
Oh.
What?
We know you said you're only interested in women, but you know, this guy we think would be really great for you.
This absolute fucking frat boy looking dipshit.
And he's just like, sup, I really like Bionicle.
Well, you know, you put up a good fight, I gotta say. But no. Kevin with a fish type characters, yeah. Kevin with a fish, Kevin with a beer, and the bros at the club.
You should just message any you match with just be like, hey, you plan on transitioning anytime soon?
Yeah.
Like, I'm willing to give you a try, but you gotta take these pills first.
Like I'm just like, hey man, my profile says I'm only interested in women, and I have it filtered to only be women. But I got matched up with you, which I think says something about you.
Yeah.
And I can really help you find that, you know? It's pre-ordering, yeah.
Tell me, do you look in the mirror and aren't quite happy with what you see?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
I really do.
You're right, I do want to be a robot. And you're like, oh, well, you felt like a good fight, but wrong.
And like I 100% understand that actually, and I love that for you. And I feel like we could really like bond over this, but also not dating.
No.
Sorry.
And he's like, fuck. I don't actually want to be a robot. I just watched your streams if I had a chance.
I'm just trying to get.
Just
Trying to hit, you know.
Just trying to hit, you know. I looked up VTubers and the one that caught my eye was the asexual lesbian.
Yeah.
I was like, damn, that's got to be the hottest VTuber, definitely.
I mean, there are definitely people out there
Yeah.
that are like that.
And you're just like, were the like half naked anime girls not gonna fit? It's like, there's half naked anime girls.
What? Yeah, they're like they like.
They're like most VTubers.
Yeah, they thrive on making their audience really, really thirsty and horny for them.
Yeah.
Whoa,
Whoa, this is amazing.
Is that? Can they just do that?
Thank you, Zoe Gauntlet Queen.
Here's $1 million. I don't need it anymore because I'm going to be sitting in my room looking at these half-naked women for the rest of my life. I'm happy I could get $1,000 out of this.
I'm happy I could get $1,000.
Whatever number I said.
We see a lot of numbers all of the time. Like, who's to say what number it was?
It's very scary, honestly. Like, there's so many numbers, it's so hard to keep track of them. They could be anything, you know? They could be anywhere.
It's true.
They could be anyone.
What the fuck is happening with this music?
It's just Neil Ciceriga, don't worry about it.
Oh, I'm kind of worried about it.
I think this is what Wonderland sounds like.
Probably. Oh, it's getting... it's going again. Pizza? I think this is what the inside of Vinny Vinesel's head sounds like.
Yeah. It doesn't sound like Red Fox's own music that he makes.
Yeah.
It sounds like this.
It's Amore.
It's amore.
What would you do if there was a moray? What would you do if you're on a dating app and you got matched with a moray?
The eel?
Yeah, the eel, yeah. Would you give the moray a chance?
It's a girl?
No, the moray's it's a guy.
No.
Really? Not even if it was a literal fish?
I would not give it a chance at dating me because it's a guy. I would definitely be interested to learn more about this moray that can use a dating app.
It's not even sentient, it's just normal moray that somehow can use a dating app.
That's the one thing it can do. It has all the knowledge required to do that and only that.
Yeah.
Like, even knowledge that would be like useful for other things.
It
like
cannot
using
use
other
it for
apps.
that. It can only use it for this dating app.
Yeah.
It's actually the app's marketing. They're like, yeah, it's so easy. Even this eel can use it.
Even this dumbass, stupid ass eel can use our dating app, so can you fucking idiot.
Despite being into women, I would give the eel a chance.
Okay, see. Why?
'Cause it's an eel.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Like, I've only tried human men. Maybe eel men are different. Maybe maybe he needs a translator, and the translator is a Poseidon, king of the sea. And I can be like, oh, that's sick. I've met Poseidon, king of the sea. And he's like, don't pay attention to me. Pay attention to your date.
So you are giving him a chance because you think maybe I'll be into eel men, right?
Sure, why not?
Right? That is what you're saying?
Sure, yeah.
It's not just like for the fun of it, just to see.
Yeah, you know, if there was an eel like you said dating app, I would be like, yeah, maybe eel men is the way to go.
Alright, okay. Because I was gonna say, if you're just giving him a chance because you think the concept is novel, then you're eventually gonna have to turn him down anyway and disappoint him.
Yeah.
If you're giving him a genuine chance, then
I'll
fair
give him a
enough, I
fair
suppose.
shake. Like, you know, who knows?
What-
I feel
Yeah.
like the identity and personality of an eel would be so far removed from a human that I cannot even like consider that they might be the same sort of gender-wise as a human.
No.
Like, sure, this
that's very
eel
fair.
identifies as a guy, but like, you know, who knows what that means to an eel?
Let's see. Let's see.
Who knows what if he shocks me? Like an electric eel.
Whoa!
What?
Okay, I don't know if it's the same for morays, but apparently every eel is transgender.
What? Really?
The eels enter fresh water as sexually undifferentiated glass eels and develop into males and females before migrating back to sea as silver eels.
Oh.
That's a specific type of eel, but still. That is so cool. They just start off non-binary and then they become a gender.
Sick.
Or maybe it's kind of fucked if you think about it,
What?
because they're like they end up adhering to gender norms.
Oh, that's fucked up. Why would they do that?
Because they are stupid.
They are
And
stupid.
it's because they're buying into society's expectations and stuff. They're being scared into doing that.
They're being scared.
I think we have to save the eels.
I agree.
Eels.
Eels. Fuck that one.
Eels.
What do
Fuck
you
that
think
one.
toxic eel masculinity is like? I think they're
I think it's
just.
zapping each other.
No, I think they're just like, hey, bro, I'm longer than you are. It's much
They
like
strangle each other to death.
it's much like human toxic masculinity in that respect.
Yeah.
Look how long my entire body is.
I guess they're not so different after all, huh?
Yeah.
All men are the same.
This is false.
All species of men are the same.
This
Not
is-
individual men, though.
So species of men are the same. Oh, hey, someone's been playing Lots and Crosses in the filth.
Oh, how cute. I think it was the dormouse.
Me too. Okay, what's up?
And
Okay,
dice.
so where do you want to go? You can be circles.
Okay,
Actually, no, it's X is next, because the circle too, so...
Right, okay.
You're an
you go
X.
for No, I'm a circle.
Okay, you can be circles. Okay.
Okay, I will take top left.
Okay, now it's my turn.
I've won. I've beaten you. I'm so good at
Oh,
this.
you have? I cannot possibly win this. Wait, hang on, there's something underneath this. What?
No! No! My win! My win!
It's the 3 of spades.
Chad, you saw it here first. Jody's a sore loser.
Is this your card?
Whoa! Chad, you saw it here first. Joey's a fucking magician. And a sore loser.
What the fuck? I'm not so loser. It's part of the magic trick. I had to erase it to show your card.
Oh.
Yeah.
Chad, you saw it here first. Jody is very complicated and such.
It's true.
And,
I contain
honestly,
multitudes.
beyond my comprehension.
I contain multitudes, shit.
So true.
I contain multitudes. And ladies, I'm single.
I contain noises, and ladies, I'm single.
It's true, she does contain noises. And ladies?
And ladies?
She's single. She contains noises and she is single.
Exactly.
Which also describes me. That's not a unique part of you.
Aww.
I know.
I contain more noises, though.
Yeah, I'll give you that. You contain more noises.
Yay! I also contain, Who contains more useless trivia, do you think?
Probably me, I think.
Yeah?
Because most of your trivia is like at least about some sort of property or something that could potentially come useful. Most of my trivia that I can think of off the top of my head is about extremely niche internet micro celebrities from the mid 2010s.
Yeah, that's pretty useless.
Yeah. You won't believe who got into drama in 2012.
Was it Germa?
Probably. No, it was playing TF2 with Stir at that point, so.
Dude, TF2 is drama.
That's true.
Although apparently not. Apparently it's all peachy keen now.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I played some of it this morning.
Yay! I played some of this other day with you.
Yeah, it's true.
We went sightseeing to the non-existent stairs on Blue Team.
It's true. It's fun. We should play more.
It was so fun. We just both went spies and just stealthed across the map to go look at the stairs.
I did some more exploring on the Half-Life inspired map, and there's a lot more stuff on there, a lot more Easter eggs on there now.
Oh yay! Do tell.
I found a head crab in one of the vents.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Is it a? I assume it's not just the model from Half-Life 2,
Yeah, no, it's one of the TF2 head crabs. It's the bread crab.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes. What else? What else did I see? There's something else. Oh, there's just a bunch of like crowbar models sitting around the map. Not just there was a crowbar and a sign, but there's also just a bunch of crowbar hidden models around, and that's pretty cool. I'm not sure I found all of them.
Isn't it kind of surprising that TF2 doesn't have a crowbar weapon to use?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, that is kind of strange. For some reason, they've always shied away from including Half-Life in TF2. Like they've got like Paul references and Left 4 Dead references, but they've never added a Half-Life reference for some reason.
Yeah, isn't that odd?
Yeah, a little bit. Well,
I guess to make my own.
Yeah.
By adding a. Remember when Valve had that little like top-down alien shooting game?
I do. Yes. Yes.
I forgot what it's called, and my brain just
Alien
goes
Swarm.
Space Invaders. That's the one. I'm having like a Harry Dubois moment where I'm like, I have to recall this knowledge, and then some part of my brain goes, Space Invaders, and then like that's not it.
Critical fail on that check.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, that one, Alien Swarm, and you can get like a little spider thingy there that can go on your head. And so I called that one Lamar and made the description debeaked and harmless.
Nice.
I had to make my own fucking Half-Life reference.
My favorite fucking one of those Harry Dubois things is the one that's like you just get a random.
Very progressive.
Yeah, that one's too. But also, my favorite skill check is that you just get it randomly, and it just says there is the update from the brain. There's a doc box named Contact Mike, and then and then it's like, okay, any news about my family, friends, my house? No. No. There's a box named Contact Mike.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Oh, it's so good. I really need to finish fucking Disco Elysium. I'm not gonna stream it because that game's awful to stream, but it's a very fun game that I should play on my own time. I can
also.
Theoretically, it's a really fun game to stream in theory, but it's like got so much talking and stuff in between, like the what you call it. The sections where like the fun choices happen, that it's like, okay, this is too much downtime for the stream. Like it's like playing a RPG where chat's like, oh, I can't wait to see what choices my streamer makes, except the choices are every 3 to 4 hours.
Oh, right, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Or like kind of like when we streamed Fantasy Star Zero,
where
true. When there was like cutscenes and we got to do fun voices and stuff and speculate on the story and the characters, that was great.
Yeah.
But then also the dungeons, the actual gameplay is like super boring to watch.
Yeah.
It's just room after room after room of clearing out baddies, and that's it.
I really enjoyed those streams, but like, I really enjoyed the streams, but like, during like, I think it was the 3rd or 4th one, I can't remember how far we actually got. I like, when you like go into the longer dungeons and we're just doing like a little bit of grinding, I was like, okay, I'm actually getting so bored right now. Like,
yeah.
I wish there was more dialogue for me to read out.
Yeah, makes sense.
And also those streams actually completely destroyed my voice. I forgot about that actually.
Oh yeah.
For some reason, I gave every character the most gravelly voice possible because it's the only voice I know how to do.
And also, most of the characters we got to talk to, were like cowboys. So.
That's true.
So you gotta talk to them. Yeehaw! Welcome to the Fantasy Wild West.
That's true. We got to eat so much bark.
We got to eat so much fucking bark. And that was great. I really enjoyed eating all of that bark.
Yeah. Such a stupid fucking thing you made up. Yeah, this character definitely eats bark.
Yeah, she's here eating she's out here eating bark, you know, that's why she's by herself eating bark.
I think that might have been worse than the conceit of the Halo streams.
Oh, definitely, dude. Because I think the lore that we made up for Hello, genuinely funny and enjoyable. Like,
I'll agree with
dumb.
That. Yeah.
It was dumb, but it sort of worked in its own way, and I really enjoyed that we kind of gave the Master Chefs a better character, like more character and development and stuff and agency than actual Master Chief has.
Yeah, sure, I'll agree with that. Yeah.
Because Master Chief's entire thing is just he gets told to shoot something and he does.
Master Chief, shoot that thing. Okay, sir.
Okay, sir. And meanwhile, the Master Chefs were like, you know, like, oh, well, you know, we're not really supposed to be on the front lines of this greeting engagement, but I guess we will. And then, like, they start losing stuff and everything starts to go wrong and they, like, lose faith in the goodness of people and then they end up, like, war-torn.
Yeah.
Like, that's genuinely, I really liked where the lore went there.
No, I'll give you that. I'll give you that.
Thank you.
Actually, I will disagree with one thing. I don't think Master Chief actually gets given any orders, like, most of the time. He just sort of does he's just there, and then he starts doing his own thing. And they're like, hey, Master Chief, what are you doing? He's like, saving the world. And it just jumps off.
And they're like, who fucking rah, dude? Hell
and then
yeah.
he just jumps off a bomb or something. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Like he doesn't.
fine.
Yeah, he's like fucking insane. I actually really like Master Chief as a character because he just does his own thing half the time. Even if in Halo 3, he like stops talking, which I find upsetting. But like we said at the time, it does like his normal bravado would clash with the tone of Halo 3.
Yeah.
But like just like in Halo 1 and 2, where he's just like, yeah, I'm just gonna jump off this bomb, and Cortana's like, what if you miss? I won't. It's like
I simply won't.
I simply won't. It's like, oh yeah, hell yeah, dude. And he doesn't.
I agree. And he fucking doesn't.
He doesn't.
This is the 100 Gex songs that I've heard that I really like.
This is 100 Gex.
Yeah.
You're right, this is the 100 Gex song I've heard I really like.
I've heard more where I'm like, yeah, that's alright. But this one I'm like, yeah.
I haven't. Most 100 Gex songs I've heard are just noise and make the audio equivalent of Subway Surfers gameplay in the corner. Most 100 Gex songs are they pressed every button on whatever musical instrument they're using, and they're like, yeah, that's music.
It's like cat music, you know?
Yeah.
I love cat music. It's just weird noise to us, but it's music to them.
And a lot of trans people are like, yo, do you like 100 Gex? I'm like, no. Like, for some reason, it seems to be the band for trans people.
I think it's definitely the band for queer people. Like, well, no, sorry. Like, I don't think it's that. But like, it's more so just general queer people that seem to be into it rather than exclusively trans people.
Fair enough. I can't get behind it myself. I'm too old.
I think it's bisexual music.
Bisexual penis music?
Free range penis music.
Free range penis music? Know what song I actually really like? Do you know the song A Penis Eek?
What?
Once they find it.
A penis E?
No, A Penis E.
Huh?
Let me see if I can find it. There you go, I've got it. I'm gonna fucking put it in the bot.
Okay.
There we go.
Can't wait to find out what the fuck this is. Oh, the penis. Eek.
Yes. You're gonna have to hear it after Ice Cap Zone.
Hell yeah, I love this remake so much. I wonder who queued it up. I bet they're really cool.
I bet they're really cool too. If only we could find them. If only we could find out who did this.
I bet she was really hot and single too.
I thought you would never find her, so she's bound to be single for life.
Oh.
If only this brave warrior would come out and let us know who she is, but unfortunately she's just gonna be lost to the winds.
Does she have to be?
Well, yeah, if she's too cowardly to come out and speak her name, then I'm afraid she has to be.
What if it was me?
That doesn't sound likely. You would never do such a thing.
Why not?
Well, I don't believe that you would shy away from taking credit. So so the fact that you didn't instantly speak up means it probably wasn't you.
What if?
Yeah.
What's that word that I'm thinking of?
That could be many
words.
words.
What if you just can't read subtext? What if you're a Tumblr user?
How dare you say piss on the floor?
I did say that. It's because I saw you do it.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Zoe, Matt had a text.
Scones! 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 Scones!
Scones?
Cat!
Cat? Ah, fuck!
I hope this is just it. What?
There's a cat!
Yeah.
I didn't notice it.
First they're his and then they're gones! This sucks. Why does nobody get the Mad Hatter?
I know.
Ugh.
It's because he's mad. It's because of Disney.
Well, yeah. I mean, that is a large part of it. Yeah. Disney has permanently tarnished the public
name
perception.
Alice in Wonderland.
A little bit. I do think Disney has permanently tarnished the public image of so many of the properties that they've adapted. Pinocchio too.
I can't believe they fucked up this adaptation of The Wizard of Oz that we're playing.
I did think about that the other day. Like, I wonder if Disney had done a Wizard of Oz animated movie, if they would have fucked it up too. They would have just made the wizard nice.
As a kid, I did occasionally get The Wizard of Oz and Alice in Wonderland mixed up.
I can understand that.
Pets.
That's yay.
Yeah.
That's like totally fair, honestly. They're both like about a girl who goes to some whack ass place and just sort of walks through it for a while and then goes home.
Haha, I love Alice in Wonderland. We're not in Kansas anymore.
I love
Alice the girl with the dog. Yeah, I know her.
Yeah, that's the one. I mean, Alice is a cat who like plays the role mostly in the second book. But you know, that's kind of interesting.
Was that cat there earlier before I spotted it on the play, or did you think it spawned there?
It was there earlier, yeah. I just didn't say anything.
Oh, yeah. I only saw the. So there's two cats.
I think I was doing a bit. So.
Oh.
No, but like I'm not talking about the Cheshire Cat. I'm talking about Dana. I think is the name of her cat.
Yeah. No, I know.
Yeah. But I was gonna continue the bit, but it feels too late now. So.
What was the bit?
I was gonna be like, yes, you know, I love Dorothy and her companions, the Straw Man, the Tin Man, and the Mad Hatter.
The Straw Man. I love the fucking Straw Man.
I am realizing now that that's a funny thing to say. Yeah. The thought of eating a floury cake thing that's too dry to eat without filling with jam and cream is giving me a sconer. Is that what a scone is? I've never had one. It sounds kind of meh. I love Dorothy and her pet dog, Totoro.
Totoro? Ah, here we go, the penis eek.
Oh, that's what this song is called. Yeah. I see.
I mainly like it because it's called the penis eek.
Why is it called that?
Funny.
Okay. There's the eek.
That's the eek?
I think the Wizard of Oz would be vastly improved if Toto was replaced with Totoro.
Sounds like it could be Undertale music. Oh, hey, look, Sandra, picture of a hat on the table.
Ow, wow, wow. Wow, wow. It sounds like it could be Undertale music. It sounds like it could be Keygen music.
That's true. Keygen. Alright, let's get painting.
I do know that Studio Ghibli did want to make an Alice in Wonderland adaptation at one point, but it did not go through.
Oh.
And I wonder...
You think they would have done a good job?
I'm not sure. I am not sure if they would have, because... Because Alice in Wonderland, I think has different vibes to like what we like from Ghibli works, you know?
You have to tell me what you like about Ghibli works.
They feel so comfortable.
I see.
And Alice in Wonderland does not feel comfortable.
No, it doesn't. That's true.
The whole point of it is that Alice is just really uncomfortable the entire time because everybody's fucking annoying.
One sec, I need to make the pet redeem fucking. I need to put up the last few streams I've been pet like every time this fucking redeem is off cooldown.
Oh, you don't like being pet?
I do, but I have to press an emotion button every time I pet, so it's just.
She hates your affection, chat.
There, it's 500 seconds. I don't know how long 500 seconds is.
Aww. And also historically, I while I love Studio Ghibli's works, I think they are so fantastic. They're not very good at faithful adaptations.
Scrub-a-dub-dub. Do you open the tub?
Oh, that's terrible. That's like 9 minutes. Okay, that's a bit longer than I wanted to.
Make it 60 seconds.
That's less than it was. It used to be 2 minutes.
Oh, sorry. Okay, make it
400
30
seconds. So I'll do 400 seconds.
But yeah, like they've adapted several things, and none of them are accurate to the source material. Some of them are like wildly inaccurate. So if they were to do an Alice in Wonderland, it's less to me about getting the actual events in the story correct, and more just the vibes, the characters, you know.
Yeah.
And I don't know if they would do a good job, but I do know that it would look really good.
That's true.
So I would still like to see it.
Hello, funny friend. I'm doing well, thank you. Welcome. What about Studio Trigger?
If they had done an Alice in Wonderland adaptation, it would have.
Oh, hell yeah, Polaroid, let's go.
Oh yeah.
I love Vibram.
I love it when so fucking much.
Me
I don't know
too.
how else I played it. Should get back to it. I mean, there's the episode of Little Witch Academia where Akko goes into Susie's mind,
Oh, yes.
and that's basically Alice in Wonderland, including ending in a courtroom.
That's true.
So that's what it would be, I guess. So it would be pretty good.
Yeah.
It would be really wacky and high energy, and it would be very much just Alice going through there being like, "Hi, hello, what's going on?" And everybody would be like, "Haha, look at this dumb bitch," you know?
Yeah.
So yeah, that'd be pretty accurate, I gotta say. I think they would do a good job.
I played so much. Going back to the Vibram, I played so much fucking Vibram as a child. Because I had like a PS1 demo disc that contained the demo for Vibram. So I've never actually owned the full game, but I played so much of that fucking demo disc. I think it's.
Vib-Ribbon. Sorry, go on.
So I was gonna say, I think it's what made me love rabbits. Well, part of what made me love rabbits. Because I was playing that before I got my pet rabbits. So I was like, yeah, rabbits.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's so cute. That's so nice. I was gonna say like, Vib-Ribbon is like the #1 game that I would love to own in real life.
I've had chances to own it, but also it's
Why
so
did you?
fucking expensive. What?
Yeah, it is.
Why did I what?
Why didn't you get it?
Because it was the most amount of money.
That's fair.
Like, I think the cheapest I've seen is 180 quid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh well. Miyazaki usually has such a strong vision that he pretty much just uses the source material as a springboard for Ghibli. Yeah, I know this, and I love what he creates. Like, Howl's Moving Castle, I think, is a gorgeous, fantastic movie, but it is not at all. It is not at all accurate to the source material. Apparently, I've got to read the book. I do have it. And I like Alice in Wonderland. Like I said, it's like it's less to me about the events that happen in it, and more so the way that the characters and the worlds all sort of like interact with one another, and like how they're all a bunch of shitheads together.
Yeah.
You know. And that's like the thing I would not know if they would nail that part.
You don't know if they could make a bunch of shitheads.
Yeah, I don't know if Ghibli would go and make like a movie where everybody sucks.
Yeah.
You know, they could never make It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
I've never watched that. Is it good?
It's funny.
Fair enough.
It's like very funny. The whole conceit of that show is that it's about these I think it's 4 people.
Okay.
That are they're all just like a bunch of selfish pricks, basically. That like that are mostly also idiots.
Okay.
And every episode is them just being like, let's do this. You know, okay. Ed, Ed and Eddie.
Yeah? I love
It's
Ed,
Ed and Eddie.
I love Ed and Eddie.
Someone
Well,
said
that's what it
funny to
is.
summon me.
Fair enough. We should watch Always Sunny Funny. It's always funny in Philadelphia.
Yeah. It's always funny in Sunnadelphia.
In Sunnadelphia.
It's always funny in Sillydelphia.
That's what's cool.
Yeah. Because if you swap the two letters, that's what you get, which I love.
I miss
It's
Ed,
always
Ed and
funny
Eddie
in
so much.
Philadelphia. What'd you say?
I miss Ed, Ed and Eddie so much.
Ed and Eddie was absolute fucking peak. It was one of my favorite shows as a kid.
Wait, there's an Eric Carmen song in my fucking what?
What?
Oh yeah, fucking no, get rid of that.
What kind of song?
An Eric Cartman song.
Ugh. Oh, it's a rap
I know,
battle
so
thing.
this one's a Choo Choo Charles song. I'm getting rid of that one as well. What are you adding to my bot?
What are you doing?
Stop adding cringe stuff to my bot. A 7-minute Choo Choo Charles song? Go fuck yourself.
No need to be too rude, but yeah.
I will
maybe
be as rude as I please.
Someone added Alice in Wonderland, though. I'm very excited about that.
They know the rules. If I consider it cringe, I get to insult their music taste all I want. That's the conceit of having song requests on. And I think Eric Carmen's song and Choo Choo Charles' song counts.
Ah, yeah. It's just... I'll say this.
Mm-hmm.
As much as I shit on the Disney Alice in Wonderland adaptation, it's a nice song.
Yeah.
I like the song.
Shout out to music.
Shout out to Music Gang. I love music so much.
Me too. I love sounds.
Yeah. Shout out to sound designers.
You just added a song called Alice in Music Land.
Yeah.
Nice.
It's well you'll see.
I'll see.
It is long though, so if you want to skip it at some point, that's fair. But it's sort of like a bunch of little songs tied together, essentially.
I don't like mind long songs. I mind 7-minute songs about Choo Choo Charles.
Yeah, fair enough.
This Mad Hatter has too many hats.
He's mad about hats.
He is. It's got too many hat pins.
He's also like he's advertising his own merchandise because the hat that he's selling has like the price tag on it and stuff. So he's like, you can buy it.
You can buy it. I made this hat.
Yeah.
I'm a hatter. I made this hat.
None of them are his hats. Well, they are. Like he makes them.
Yeah.
They're not the hats that he wears per se, but they are his hats.
He's also using the wrong word. Because there's no such thing as a hatter. He's thinking of a milliner.
Hatter. Noun. One whose occupation is the manufacture, selling, or repair of hats.
That's false.
No, it's not.
I'm pretty sure I've read before that hatter wasn't a word. Maybe it wasn't until the Alice in Wonderland.
The first known use is was from the 13th century.
Then who lied to me then?
Lots of people.
Okay.
Adults, probably.
Why would adults lie to me?
Because they wanted things from you, wanted you to do things, wanted you to shut up, etc.
The thing you read may be made up. Okay, but I read it like as a child.
Oh yeah, dude, you should never believe anything you read as a child.
What the fuck? Have I read so much as a child?
Once you turn 18, you have to like reevaluate all your knowledge.
I read so much as a child.
As the one lens from the 13th century? Is it? I thought it was later. Yeah, that's not from the 13th century.
When is Alice in Wonderland from?
1865.
Oh yeah, definitely not.
Which I was like,
Wait, what did you have to
That's what
Google that? Actually, think about that. Yeah, the course is not from
Like
the 13th
no,
century.
like I was
Turns out
like
when
it's from
gets
the
popular,
1800s.
gets
What are you
to
talking
define
about?
what is and
But
isn't a
I'll look
word.
it up. Just make
Just
sure,
ask
you
Billy
know.
Spear and his bad habit of putting gibberish in his plays whenever he couldn't think of a real word.
I love Billy Spear.
Yeah, Billy Spears was so good for that though.
Mm.
This 13th century was extra long. It was so long that we decided to skip the next 5 and just go to 18 after that.
What century are we in now? We're in the 21st or
21st.
We are still in 21st.
It's like
I always get lost with the centuries.
well, yeah, it's always just like the one that is next to the year,
Okay.
like one over the year, because it's like it's 2024.
Yeah.
So we are in the 21st century instead of the 20th.
Oh, because we
Because
started
the
at 0.
centuries we started at 0. Exactly.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Sorry, I meant to say that as an obvious lie. No, I figured it was a joke, but I also was like, well, let me just make sure, you know?
Buck Rogers.
Mad Hatter isn't the origin of Hatter either. Mad Hatter was named after the idiom "mad as a hatter." That's true.
Buck Rogers is Jenny Day now. You're so fucking old, Arturo. No one knows what Buck Rogers is anymore.
Who was that again? Some sort of pilot guy?
Yeah.
Yeah. The inspiration for the character Buck Bumble, I assume, name-wise.
See, I thought he was. I thought he was the character from Space Quest. Remember Space
yeah.
Quest?
Kinda. I remember because I saw a video of it not too long ago. And that's it.
I feel like most of my knowledge of video games is like too backdated because I spent most of my youth collecting retro video games. So like I have like knowledge of, I don't have knowledge of video games from when I was growing up most of the time. I have knowledge of games that were like either like 10 to 20 years before I was born.
I was also playing games that were like already kind of old by the time they came out, I think.
Yeah, but you probably weren't playing BBC Micro and Commodore 64 games.
I certainly wasn't, because BBC isn't real.
Sure.
They don't exist. If we all believe this, then they'll disappear like fairies.
Like fairies. Like the fairies from Alice in Wonderland.
You know, there aren't any fairies in them.
Exactly.
Say those things.
You got rid
Oh,
of
you're
them.
so right! Oh my god!
Jesus.
There's so many layers to these stories, it's crazy.
I know, right?
But yeah, next time that they come to see if you have a TV license, just tell them like, I don't believe in the BBC, I don't believe in the BBC, I don't believe in the BBC, and they'll like scream in horror as they disappear before your eyes.
I don't even own a TV, so I don't have to pay a TV license.
They'll still come for you.
No, they won't, because they can detect if you have a TV.
Why can they detect that?
Because they can see where the signal's going.
That makes sense.
But
What if it's
also,
just Wi-Fi,
but
though?
also, I think they have vans that like can sit outside people's house and detect that there's a TV signal going to it. So you
Wait. Sorry. Arterial Red says, mad as a hatter being a phrase because of the use of mercury to treat beaver fur, which is popular in hats, resulting in the workers becoming completely insane and dying horribly.
Oh.
Yay, history! Is that for real?
I'm learning so much. That's insane, if true.
Mad as a hatter is a colloquial English phrase used in conversation to suggest, lightheartedly, that a person is suffering from insanity. You know, as you do.
Yeah.
The etymology, like, yeah, as you do, but seeing it written down like that is kind of weird. The etymology of the phrase is uncertain, with explanations both connected to and unconnected to the trade of hat making. The earliest known appearance of the phrase in print is in a 1829 issue of Blackwood's Edinburgh magazine, predating the header from Lewis Carroll's Alice's Adventures in Wonderland by several decades. There are many theories about the possible origin of the saying. Mercury poisoning of hat makers. In 18th and 19th century England, mercury is used in the production of felt, which was commonly used in the hat making trade at the time. Long-term use of mercury products often resulted in mercury poisoning-induced erethism among hat makers. In the late 19th century United States, a notable example occurred in Danbury, Connecticut, where hat making was a major industry. Instances of erethism were so widespread among hat makers, the condition became known locally as the Danbury Shakes. It was characterized by slurred speech, tremors, stumbling, and in extreme cases, hallucinations. An incident of nominalization of the verb header, which means to harass, to weary, to wear out with fatigue, according to Samuel Johnson's A Dictionary of the English Language, published in 1755. In the text, he cites a passage from the work of John Dryder as an example of usage. He's hettered out with penance. Roger Crabbe, a 17th century hermit. His name is Crabbe and he was a hermit?
That's funny.
Hell yeah, dude. Love that.
I'm learning so much.
I'm learning so much. I love history. A 17th century hermit who, after working for a short time as a hatter, gave all his goods to the poor and wore homemade sackcloth clothes. Although this was presaged by political and religious radicalism and was followed by a long married life. Alright. An adaptation of the Old English word etter, meaning poison, and closely, I wonder if that comes from udder, which is a Dutch type of, well, it's a word, it is a Dutch word for a type of snake. Anyway, meaning poison, and closely related to the word udder, for the venomous crossed viper. Yeah, alright, okay, yeah. Lexicographers William and Mary Morris, in Morris Dictionary of Word and Phrase Origins, 1977, favored this derivation because mad as a hatter was known before hat making was a recognizable trade. According to a Dictionary of Common Fallacies from 1980, mad meant venomous, and hatter is a corruption of adder or viper, so that the phrase mad as an adder generally meant as venomous as a sniper.
Okay. So,
crowd, there's plenty for everyone.
Hello, Maven. Welcome.
Hi, Maven.
Zoe, shut up, Maven. Welcome, everyone. We're discussing the etymology of the word hatter.
It's very important.
It is. How was your stream? Did it go well? Did you beat Sven's video game? Skeleton curse? God damn it, not again.
Don't worry. I will cast flesh curse on you so you have your normal again.
Thank you. It's like I'm not even
or organs.
It's like I'm not even cursed.
Yeah.
We're cleaning
You're
the
just
cheese.
back to normal. Just a bag of bones and some flesh on it.
I play to eat, girl.
Eat, girl.
Is that an instruction? What?
Game about girl who goes and has a nice meal.
And it was hard.
It can be hard to eat. This is you know, you can talk to your psychiatrist about this.
I also beat my game. Of course you beat your game. You made the game. It was so easy. I rage quit Sven's game because he's bad at making video games.
Aww. Don't say that.
I'm gonna say it.
I don't know the game, but I'm sure that's not true.
No, he's great at making video games. It's just a puzzle game whom I hate.
Ah, you hate those, yeah?
Yeah. I know, so it does have some flaws. Sven will be the first to admit that.
Well, everything is flawed.
Why can we see the ocean in this hourglass? Oh wait, that's not the ocean, that's swirling darkness.
Now, I assume in relation to time for the Mad Hatter always being tea time. Because he pissed off time.
This is like a skittish to me, fucko. Fuck you. Fuck you, you're transphobic. You made a puzzle game that is transphobic.
It's Kingdom Hearts, oh my god. I was thinking about Kingdom Hearts earlier today. I actually think about Kingdom Hearts a lot.
I know you do. It's unhealthy, you have to stop.
No, I have to start playing it again.
Which one's next?
Recoded.
I see.
That's the 5th one. Out of like 13.
See, if you told me there was a game called Kingdom Hearts Recoded, I'd say, ah yes, A remake of the first one?
No, it's a remake of Coded.
Wait, that's what? There's one
Yeah.
called Coded?
Yeah,
Oh, are you gonna?
it was a phone game. So it like released some chapters or whatever, and it's no longer playable.
Okay.
And then they made a DS version of it.
Okay, I see.
Did like the remastered of the original have a different name? Was it called, because it was called Kingdom Hearts 1.2 or something? I forgot.
This fucking franchise has issues.
Yeah. I say fondly.
Genuine question, how would someone know which order to play these games in without looking it up?
Well, you wouldn't. You would not. You would, if you were not gonna look anything up, you would not know because they're not numbered.
Mm.
But you can say that about other things, such as Paper Mario.
Yeah,
You
but
would also not know the order of Paper Mario games.
sure, but Paper Mario games don't matter.
That's true.
Like the order doesn't matter. Kingdom Hearts has like a continuing story, which matters.
Well, it has a I'm gonna say it has a twirling story.
A
It
twirling
twirls all
story?
around, you know. Like there's an order to the twirling, but it's hard to tell what it is, you know. Jedi Survivor and Jedi Fallen Order, for example. Yeah, that's a good one. Thank you.
I don't know what those are. Are those games?
They're Star Wars games, yeah, and they do follow each other up.
Okay. I would say Jedi Fallen Order came second.
I don't know. I don't know if that's true or not, so Chet will have to tell us. The Castlevania games, it matters. There is a continuous story there.
More text.
Oh, Marchhead informs me that in educated circles, scones rhymes with bones, not
Like,
I don't know. Scones. I don't know. Whatever. Not scones, like we've been saying.
he's been saying scones probably.
Oh, scones. Scones.
Scones.
Okay.
Yeah.
I did say gons earlier. That makes
Yeah.
sense. Yeah. All right.
That doesn't translate
That's
over
also-
text.
That's also dumb that the that the Mad Hatter would not be educated, but whatever. Either forget what I just said or what I said earlier. It's entirely up to you. All right. That one's cute. Like that is just like, whatever, just pick which one you want, but only
Yes.
pick one. Because he would be like consistency is key, like pick one. But like you can pick the right one or the wrong one, just pick one of them. That's important, you know?
What do you think, scone or
Hello,
scone?
Fireculsa. Scone. I've been saying scone.
I don't. I think that sounds. Stop! Well, thank you for following, Cumbercook. Welcome.
Welcome. Because it's written with like the E at the end.
E.
If the E wasn't there, I would say scone, but it is there, so I say scone.
Okay, when in the Isles we say scone, and that is and we invented it, so we get to decide.
Wait, you say scone?
Yeah, we say scone. I just say scone because my language is Americanized.
It's scone?
Yeah, scone.
It's not scone?
No, it's scone.
Oh. Okay. I don't even know what they are.
They're like crumpets.
I think I know what those are.
It's like bread.
Yeah, I know what bread is.
She says
Cool.
after thinking about it for a little too long. Yes, I am aware of bread.
I know those.
She says after also failing the Discord skill check. Bread, do I know what that is? Yes.
Yes, I know of bread for ducks.
For ducks?
Which is double wrong. Like a double bad thing to say because one, it's weird to first jump at that's the thing you feed to ducks instead of that's
Yeah.
the thing we eat ourselves. And also, you shouldn't feed it to ducks.
So there's a boxer named Contact Mike.
Okay, cool. Any information about like who I am, what we humans eat?
Still work
No.
on it. There's a box of good content, Mike.
Yeah. All right. Thanks. Hey Jody, I've got some great information to tell you that my brain just told me.
Oh yeah.
You're a bitch.
What the fuck?
Hey, got him! Yeah.
Why is your brain mean?
Well, it used to belong to a boxer called Content.
No, you dumb bitch. Your brain's meant to be mean to you, not to me.
Well, yeah, but I was like, we can be mean together. Won't that be more fun? And my brain said, yay, yippee!
My brain told me to punch you.
Yeah. I mean, like, you know, the enemy of my enemy is my friend kind of situation, you know?
Why are we enemies?
I just needed someone. It's nothing personal.
Nothing personal.
Kid.
Kid.
Teleports behind you.
My brain
Doesn't
just
do
informed me
anything,
that
though,
it's
just stands
scone, not
there.
scone. There's a boxer named Scone Mike.
Can you feed ducks seeds? Yes, you can feed them
Yeah.
seeds. The best things to feed them are seeds and watermelons and peas.
In fact, what you shouldn't feed them is bread.
No, that's what I said. Yeah,
Yeah.
don't feed them bread. It's bad for them.
Yeah.
It does not contain the nutrients that they need. It can give them diarrhea, but they do think it's very tasty.
And so
if
bread
they-
makes you fat.
bread makes you fat. So I've heard. Yeah. So if you feed them bread, they're gonna be like, wow, this is so much better than all that other garbage.
Yeah, and they won't eat anything with nutrients in it because they'll be like,
Yeah.
bread's so much better. We'll fill up on this.
Yeah, we'll just stop trying to get our own food and just look for people that will give us bread.
Yeah.
Even though that's not healthy for us. So do not give them bread. Give them peas and melons.
Yeah. It's like
Give them a yummy-
antifreeze,
yeah.
but for ducks.
It's a yummy summer meal, time meal for ducks. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Tell me, sir, is there any Alice in Wonderland precedent for the frog pot?
There is a frog at one point in Alice in Wonderland.
Is there a frog pot?
Or was
though?
that a fish? No, that was a fish guy at Land.
You gained the book. So I don't mind if every so often I just hear you clacking those donkey shit coins together.
I'm back.
Hi. Oh, you didn't hear me, but I said I don't mind if every so often I just hear you clanking those donkey shit coins together.
Sorry about that. I'll stop.
It's fine. You can keep doing it. You're stimming. It's fine.
Oh, it is a frog. Oh, it's a frog guy and a fish guy talking.
Oh.
That makes sense.
Is the frog wearing a bow tie?
In this, I grabbed the hold on, I'll grab a different version.
Okay. Hello, that is Forg. It is a Forg. Alright. Almost done with the Mad Hatter's table. Good.
Hello, I'm back.
Welcome back.
I'm back with the annotated Alice, the definitive edition.
Oh, good.
Rabbit hole, next swing to see tears. Let's get this. Bar. Then click cricket. God, something that no other version that I've seen has, except for the original,
Yeah.
is the way that the Red King and Queen and all the or not the Red, that's in the second book. The Queen of Hearts and the King of Hearts and all the other nobles and stuff.
Yeah.
They are drawn like the drawings of them on playing cards.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, where they're like all angular and seen from the side and stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
That's how they are drawn. Like they stand out so much from the environment in Alice. It's really cool.
Do they have
And
a second version of themselves on where their legs should be?
Sadly, no. They.
Damn.
It is really funny. Like their body just sort of like ends, and then they have legs underneath. It looks so weird. Let's see. Here's Mad Hatter. Very famous drawing of Mad Hatter. Very good. I love this drawing of her like sitting at the tea party. She's so fucking done with everything. It's
Yeah.
really good. Okay, almost there. God, the Cheshire Cat looks so fucking weird.
Of course she's dumb. She's being forced to be at a tea party.
Here we go. He does have a bow tie.
Ah, hell yeah.
He also has a wig.
This white guy just has a fly on his head.
Yeah, that's the wig.
Ah.
He's like one of the servants of the Duchess, and he is accepting a letter from a messenger who's a fish. The letter is an invitation to go play cricket at the castle.
Delicious cricket for the frog.
Yeah! Ain't that cute?
Right, we're nearly done with the Mad Hatter's table. This one was a big one.
Wow.
If
there's no annotation for the frog here, it seems. Also, I don't know if let's see. Because Kierkegaard says I don't remember a frog in Alice. I don't see. I don't know if he's described as such. It was opened by another footman in livery with a round face and large eyes like a frog.
Ah.
But then there is a drawing where he is literally has a frog face.
I see.
So if you listen to the audiobook, you would only be like, oh, he's got big eyes.
Yeah. He's like a frog.
He is like a frog in that he is a frog.
That's true. That would make him like a frog. Being a frog does make you like a frog. Excellent. We just got to finish the cake stand and then we're done.
Is there a difference between croquet and cricket?
Yes. Croquet is where you're hitting balls through little hoops that are on the ground, and cricket's like a team game where you like hit the ball far. It's like baseball cricket, except like lower down on the ground.
I see. I also thought they were the same thing. They don't play cricket in Aswan. They play croquet.
I see.
I just always kind of thought like, oh, the name has just been changed over time or something.
No, different games. Rounders for Sleep Padding. Well, yeah, but if she doesn't know what cricket is, she's not gonna know what Rounders is. Rounders is like.
Sorry, I was reading.
Rounders is like cricket for children.
Aw.
Yeah, so it's.
Get him started early.
Yeah.
On that bougie bullshit.
I fucking hated cricket as a kid. Like, just what I want, a very hard ball coming directly on my face.
It's just like fucking bowling again.
The ball isn't meant to be going at your face in bowling, Zoe.
I was the pins.
What?
I've had a very colorful life.
I was the pins. It's fucking funny.
Let me see if I can find any fun trivia about the Mad Hatter.
Hell yeah.
Let's see.
I'm so learning dino lore. What lore did you gain from that?
Yeah.
Writes down on the wiki, knows what cricket and rounders is.
But things I know: 1, Dinah lived on a farm. 2, Dinah lived on a farm / grew up on one. 2, played croquet.
No, rounders.
Okay, so not croquet. Change the wiki.
Change the dino wiki.
Okay. The British dormouse is a tree-living rodent that resembles a small squirrel much more than it does a mouse.
This is true.
The name is from the Latin dormire, to sleep, and has reference to the animal's habit of winter hibernation. Unlike the squirrel, the dormouse is nocturnal, so that even in May, the month of Alice's adventure, it remains in a torpid state throughout the day. That is I didn't know that yet. That is actually very fun. I've never gone and read all of the annotations in this book.
You should. It's giving you good information.
Yeah.
Good Alice-mation.
Indeed.
Update the Alice wiki.
I must. Yo. This is my jam.
This is your jam.
Oh, here. The Mad Hatter's famous unanswered riddle was the object of much parlor speculation in Carol's time. This is the one, why is a raven like a writing desk? To which Alice then says, well, let me see if I can find it real quick. Here.
What was my answer? I came up with an answer last stream. I cannot remember what it was.
I also don't remember.
Yeah.
I remember someone in chat had one that I liked, which is that both produce flat notes or something like that,
True.
which I do like. Okay. The Hatter opened his eyes very wide on hearing this, but all he said was, "Why is a raven like a writing desk?" He was just asking. Oh, it's actually very funny. Alice says,
Sorry, more text.
Okay, this is the scones again.
Yeah.
Scones, or scones, whatever.
Scones, scrones.
Scones, sconez. Good for your bones. And my, how you've grown. Small.
He's gone for scones. Good for your bonds.
Good for your bonds, and my, how you've frawns. Wait, question, are you... Oh, wait. Speaking of which, fret not, child. I'm certain a growth spurt lays just around the corner.
I'm not a child. I'm a fucking grown adult doing my power washing job.
Oh, yeah, but everybody in Wonderland is super condescending, so it checks
That's
out.
true.
Wait, question. Are you from Alice and Wonderland in this DLC, or are you just there like Alice?
We're just here. We've been hired.
Yeah, we've been hired to come here and clean up after Alice.
Yeah, usually we're cleaning like fire trucks and stuff, but they hired us to clean up.
I do think that is one of my favorite things about this DLC is just the premise of
Yeah.
everybody just like, God, Alice made such a fucking mess. Ugh, we hate her.
We need to
Like, that
hire
is-
someone to come and clean this up.
Like that is I think the best thing they could have done
Yeah.
with it. Like it's the most faithful type of deal. It's just everybody being mad about Alice having made a mess.
Yeah. My favorite part is this is like all the DLCs. Like this is the press of all the DLCs. Like the Final Fantasy VII DLC and everything. They like everyone's just like, oh, we need someone to clean this up. Let's just hire this random power wash guy and then text him about all the fucking shit we're up to in this fucking.
Yeah.
Like the one in the fucking the Final Fantasy one where it's like, oh yeah, come power wash our death robot. Let me tell you about that death robot where you're power washing it.
I mean, it's a death robot. I'm interested.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, so Alice is like, you should learn not to make personal remarks, Alice said with some severity. It's very rude. The Hatter opened his eyes very wide on hearing this, but all he said was, why is a raven like a writing desk? And then the note is, the Mad Hatter's famous unanswered riddle
Jody
was
snuck
the
into
object of
Wonderland
much...
by pretending to be related to the White Rabbit. Now they're working under the table, on the table right now, illegally.
Oh my god.
Not under the table, on top of the table. This is all above
Well, yeah,
table stuff.
That's what Arterial says. We're working under the table, but on the table right now.
Yeah.
His own answer, given in a new preface that he wrote for the 1896 edition, is as follows. Enquiries have been so often addressed to me as to whether any answer to the Hatter's riddle can be imagined that I may as well put on record here what seems to me to be a fairly appropriate answer. Because it can produce a few notes, though they are very flat, and it is never put with the wrong end in front. Okay, so the person last stream either came to the same conclusion or was quoting this to some degree.
Yeah.
This, however, is merely an afterthought. The riddle, as originally invented, had no answer at all. Other answers have been proposed, notably by Sam Lloyd, the American puzzle genius, in his posthumous Cyclopedia of Puzzles, 1914, page 114. In keeping with Carroll's alliterative style, Lloyd offers as his best solution because the notes for which they are noted are not noted for being musical notes. That is also fun.
Yeah.
Other Lloyd suggestions are because Poe wrote on both, that's a classic one.
Yeah.
Bills and tills are among their characteristics. Sure. Because they both stand on their legs, conceal their steels, as in steals, as in like they're the birds steal things.
Yeah.
And ought to be made to shut up. That's a bit rude.
Yeah.
But it is very Alice in Wonderland. In 1989, England's Lewis Carroll Society announced a contest for new answers. To be fuck yeah, dude, this music. To be published eventually in the Society's newsletter, Bandersnatch, which is, of course, a creature mentioned in the Jabberwocky,
Yes.
the riddle that Alice reads at the beginning of Alice Through the Looking Glass, as we all know.
Oh,
Yeah,
not
mean to
riddle.
the delightful raven, so true. I would love to have a raven as a pet, dude. It'd be so cool.
Ravens are assholes.
Yeah, I know.
Oof. What would you
Uh,
name
Al-
it?
Quoth.
Ah.
I'd probably come up with a new name for it, but I would certainly not call it Nevermore. That is far too passé. Aldous Huxley, what a name. Writing on Ravens and Writing Desks, Vanity Fair, September 1928, supplies two nonsense answers. Because there's a B in both, and because there's an N in neither. Oh, that is cute!
Yeah.
Because there is also a B in both, and there is an N in neither.
Yeah.
That is so cute. I like that a lot. Because it checks out, but it also feels like you're stating just something completely unrelated.
Yeah.
I like that so much. James Mitchie sent a similar answer because each begins with E. Raven. No, it doesn't. Oh, each. Fuck!
You got. Ah, it's a croissant.
It's so funny. Ah, le croissant.
You've got fucking got.
I got Scott, dude. Say it again, please. A B in both and an N in neither. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what it said. Huxley defends the view that such metaphysical questions, such as does God exist, or do we have free will, why is there suffering, are as meaningless as the Mad Hatter's question. Nonsensical riddles, questions not about reality, but about words. Damn.
Yeah, I can see that.
Both have quills dipped in ink, was suggested by reader David B. Jodry, Junior Cyril Pearson. David B. Jodry, Junior Cyril Pearson.
That's a name.
Holy shit. In his undated 20th century standard puzzlebook suggests because it slopes with a flap.
Yeah.
Sure. Dennis Crutch, Jabberwocky, winter 1976, reported an astonishing discovery.
Oh.
In the 1896 edition of Alice, Carroll wrote a new preface in which he gave what he considered the best answer to the riddle.
Oh.
Because it can produce a few notes, though they are very flat, and it is never
Hey,
put with the
God
wrong
is
end
real.
in front.
I'm right here, you despicable mortal snacks.
The bird is God. Crazy.
It's I know, right?
I like that God retired and is just hanging out on your stream now. That's nice. Nice of them.
Yeah.
Note the spelling of never as nevar. Carroll clearly intended to spell raven backwards. The word was corrected to never in all later printings, perhaps by an editor who fancied he had caught a printer's error.
Oh.
That is what it feels like, yeah. And it is...
Damn, editors really ruin everything.
That is cute though, like it is never put with the wrong end in front.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's actually a much clever pun than originally than we originally thought when you first read it out. Like he actually wrote something smart, but then someone fucked it up.
Because the thing that I read earlier, it didn't have that spelling.
Yeah, no, that's
so
what I'm
someone
saying.
fucked it up.
Yeah, someone fucked it up.
Mm-hmm.
I hope he's
Because at that point,
that
I was like,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I mean, I guess a raven knows what its front is, so it's not going to walk backwards by accident, and you wouldn't put a writing desk backwards, because then you would notice. You know?
And this one guy was like, hehe, dumb Lewis Carroll misspelled this word.
Yeah.
What a fucking idiot.
That sucks.
Yeah.
Let's see. Because Carroll died soon after this quote-unquote correction destroyed the ingenuity of this answer, the original spelling was never restored. Whether Carroll was aware of the damage done to his clever answer is not known. I love that this is written like opinionated.
Yeah.
In 1991, The Spectator in England asked for answers to the header's riddle as its competition number 1683.
Thank you for following Tangent.
Thank you. The winners, listed on July 6, are as follows. Because without them, both Brave New World could not have been written. I have not read Brave New World, so I do not know what the relevance of the Raven is in this answer. Because one has flapping fits and the other fitting flaps.
That's true.
That is true, but that doesn't make them like each other.
That makes them opposite each other.
Yeah. Because one is good for writing books.
Well, thank you for following Undefined Coils. Welcome.
Thank you. Because one is good for writing books and the other is better for biting rooks. Again, you are listing things that aren't like each other.
Yeah, yeah.
This is actively not what the question is.
You dumb asshole.
Oh, damn. I'm blocking this person. I'm banning them. Goodbye.
Wait, what did they say?
Hello, sorry for bothering you. I want to offer promotion of your channel, viewers, followers, views,
Oh.
chatbots, etc.
That was
Price
a
is lower than any competitor.
That's a long fucking message for that.
Yeah, dude, like,
Usually it's one line like, hey, best followers here.
yeah.
They're learning.
Shop! Yeah, maybe next time, you know, it's not gonna help if you make it longer.
Yeah.
It's still like a scam, like very easily recognizable as a scam thing, so
In fact,
sorry.
it's more recognizable as a scam when it's longer. Because now I look over, I instantly look over, I'm like, oh, that's a long message, what's that say? Whereas usually when it's like one line, I'm like, I'll read that in a second.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
There's like a long message, so I was immediately like, hold on, I gotta read this.
Yeah.
Whether Carroll knew about how they massively fucked up and bastardized his book like assholes is unknown.
That's exactly what it says.
That's what it said. Okay. Because a writing desk is a rest...
Thank you for following KQ Grey.
Thank you. Hey, I know you.
Yeah, I know you too.
Wow.
The fact that you weren't following already disappoints me. What the fuck have you been doing?
No, it's okay.
I'm
We all
joking.
forget sometimes.
Joking.
Because a writing desk is a rest for pens and a raven is a pest for wrens. Once again,
The opposite.
things that they aren't. The one before that fucks me up though, because one is good for writing books and the other is better for biting books. Like even the phrasing there is
Yeah.
specifically, you know. Anyway, because raven contains 5 letters, which you might equally well expect to find in a writing desk.
Huh?
You
That
can
is
say that
more
about
about.
anything.
That's more about the words, though, not the raven.
Well, it doesn't have to be about the raven itself.
I know, but like,
It's more so. It's not specific to the word raven. You could say that about anything.
That's true.
Like this word it contains 12 letters, which are also things you might find in a writing desk. You know. So. If you had done something with the feathers and like a feather, you can resist to write, but no.
Because they're both owned by assholes.
Because they are both used to carry on decomposition.
What?
Okay, so they're both used to carry on decomposition. So you carry on the composition when you're writing something,
Oh yes, yeah.
right?
Uh-huh.
And ravens are carrion birds. They
Oh, yeah.
I mean, they are, you know, they eat a decomposing corpses. Carrion that
Okay.
decomposes.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
Sure. Okay, that's kind of cute.
Yeah.
Because they both tend to present unkind bills. That's good.
That's good.
That's a fun one. And because they both have a flap in oak.
Yeah.
Where is that in for the raven?
Because they oak trees.
Yeah, I guess. That's sort of what I thought, but then, you know. Here are 2 more answers by Francis Huxley, author of The Raven and the Writing Desk, 1976. Because it bodes ill for owed bills.
He wrote The Raven. I thought it was Poe.
Yeah, me too.
He wrote a book called The Raven and a book called The Writing Desk. Wow.
Yeah, wow.
This guy must be an expert.
Leave some for the rest of us. You're writing all the books. Because they each contain a river, Neva and Esk. I don't get it.
I'm thinking about it.
Oh, and the word.
Yeah.
Neva, like raven, if you put it backwards, remove the R, you have an ask like desk.
That makes sense.
Yeah, alright, that's cute too. And it's like about the writing and stuff, it's very accurate to the original. That was interesting.
Yeah. Oh, is that where it ends?
Yeah, then it starts talking about Alice's remark that the day is the 4th, coupled with the previous chapter's revelation that the month is May, established the date of Alice's underground adventure as May 4th. May 4th, 1852, was Alice Little's birthday. For those who don't know, in the same neighborhood as Lewis Carroll lived a girl called Alice Little, who has consistently been cited as being like the inspiration for Alice as a character, but Lewis consistently said like just the name.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of stuff like this where it's like, hey, we can like see connections though.
Yeah.
And so, who knows?
She later starred in the movie Stuart Little.
That's true. And like usually when in adaptations when Alice is given a last name, it is also Little, including American McGee's Alice, I believe.
She's so small.
She's so small. She was 10 in 1862, the year Carroll first told and recorded the story, but her age in the story is almost certainly 7. See Chapter 1, Note 1 of Through the Looking Glass. On the last page of the hand-lettered manuscript, Alice's Adventures Underground, which Carroll gave to Alice, he pasted a photograph of her that he had taken in 1859 when she was 7. In his book, The White Knight, A.L. Taylor reports that on May 4th, 1862, there was exactly 2 days difference between the lunar and calendar months. This, Taylor argues, suggests that the Mad Hatter's watch ran on lunar time, and accounts for his remark that his watch is 2 days wrong. If Wonderland is near the Earth's center, Taylor points out, the position of the sun would be useless for time-telling, whereas phases of the moon remain unambiguous. The conjecture is also supported by the close connection of lunar with lunacy, but it is hard to believe that Carroll had all this in mind.
Yeah, no. I think you're reading too much into that, my dude.
Yeah. I mean, I like annotated stuff because it's just reading the trivia section on wiki pages, you know?
I think it's... I think just like being like, oh yes, here's all these deep connections. Just like, yeah, he probably wasn't thinking about that at all.
Yeah, here's all these deep connections. Maybe.
Like, here's the thing about like any piece of media or literature, is that someone else has definitely thought about it a lot more than the author ever did.
Yeah.
Especially older stuff like Alice in Wonderland.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
But I will say, his watch being off because it's on lunar time, I could like almost believe that.
Yeah.
Because a lot of Alice in Wonderland is just like weird bits of knowledge that Lewis Carroll had that he put in there for no reason other than I know it.
I know it.
You know.
Everyone knows it.
Ravens and writing desks are alike because I think they're both neat. Wow, I think that's the best answer, Benchy Strikes.
Me too. Oh.
So yeah, he says, why is the Raven like a writing desk? Come, we shall have some fun now, thought Alice. I'm glad they've begun asking riddles. I believe I can guess that. Stop! She added aloud.
Well, thank you for the best loaf.
Thank you. I believe I can guess that, she added aloud. Do you mean that you think you can find out the answer to it? Said the March Hare. Exactly so, said Alice. Then you should say what you mean, the March Hare went on. I do, Alice hastily replied. At least I mean what I say. That's the same thing, you know. Not the same thing a bit, said the Hatter. Why, you might as well just say that I see what I eat is the same thing as I eat what I see. You might as well just say, added the March Hare, that I like what I get is the same thing as I get what I like. You might as well say, added the Dormouse, who seemed to be talking in its sleep, an oft-forgotten character, I must say, that I breathe when I sleep is the same thing as I sleep when I breathe. It is the same thing with you, said the Hatter, and here the conversation dropped, and the party sat silent for a minute, while Alice thought over all she could remember about ravens and writing desks, which wasn't much. The Hatter was the first to break the silence. What day of the month is it? He said, turning to Alice. He had taken his watch out of his pocket, and was looking at it uneasily, shaking it every now and then, and holding it to his ear. Alice considered a little, and then said, "The 4th. 2 days wrong," sighed the Hatter. "I told you butter wouldn't suit the works," he added, looking angrily at the March Hare. "It was the best butter," the March Hare meekly replied. "Yes, but some crumbs must have gotten in as well," the Hatter mumbled. You shouldn't have put it in with the bread knife." The March Hare took the watch and looked at it gloomily. Then he dipped it into his cup of tea and looked at it again. But he couldn't think of anything, but he could think of nothing better to say than his first remark. It was the best butter, you know?
It was the best butter?
It was the best butter, I don't fucking know.
Why would your watch hate the best butter?
Yeah. Alice had been looking over his shoulder with some curiosity. "What a funny watch," she remarked. "It tells the day of the month and doesn't tell, what o'clock it is." That's cute. What o'clock?
What o'clock is it, sorry?
20.
Wrong.
It isn't. Wrong. It is. It is so.
It is.
I'm looking at it.
But I'm looking at it.
But I'm looking at it. It might be wrong for you.
It's not 20 o'clock.
It's not wrong for you, but what's right for you isn't always right.
It's not 20 o'clock. That's nothing anyone says.
Yes, it is.
No one says it's 20.
I'm looking at 20 o'clock right now. It's 20 o'clock.
It's just no one says 20 o'clock.
Maybe we do.
No, we don't. No one does. That's never been a thing.
There's a lot of people out there, Jody. I think you should be more open-minded.
Fuck's sake.
Why should it? Muttered the Hatter. Does your watch tell you what year it is? Of course not, Alice replied very readily. But that's because it stays the same year for such a long time together.
That's
Which
true.
is just the case with mine, said the Hatter. Alice felt dreadfully puzzled. The Hatter's remark seemed to have to her no sort of meaning in it, and yet it was certainly English. What a good fucking...
Yeah.
What a good fucking way to phrase that.
Yeah, it was certainly English.
It was certainly English. I don't quite understand you, she
Damn,
said,
you're
as
talking
politely
a
as
lot,
she
but you're
could.
saying nothing.
Yeah, right? Benchy Strike says, I've heard some people refer to 1 p.m. as 13 o'clock before, so I'm sure someone out there does. Right?
It's actually
That's what I'm
52
saying.
minutes past 19 o'clock.
Oh, I get it. It only tells the date because he's stuck at 6 o'clock. Exactly. It doesn't need to know the hour because it's always the same time.
Yeah. And we're about
Also,
to...
Arterial Red, don't fucking call me out. Also, it's not 19 o'clock, it's 20 o'clock. Where was I? I don't quite understand you, she said, as politely as she could. The dormouse is fast asleep again, said the Hatter, and he poured a little hot tea upon its nose.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
You can't be doing that.
Like, here's the thing to
It's
me,
hibernating.
you know? There's something... Like, a lot of Wonderland is just really weird, but the characters still seem to operate under their own logic that is like, kind of more so easily connected to our own.
Yeah.
The Mad Hatter is the Mad Hatter.
Yeah, yeah. He's a hatter and he's mad.
Yeah, like, he is just the weirdest.
He's angry. He's the... And we're about to finish, I think.
He's poisonous or something.
Wait, that cake wasn't the last thing? Oh, I have done strawberry.
Oh, wait, can I oh, okay.
No, you can continue. Oh, apparently I've missed some stuff, so you can continue.
Yay! We're not done! The dormouse shook its head impatiently and said without opening its eyes, of course, just what I was going to remark myself. Have you guessed the riddle yet? The Hatter said, turning to Alice again. No, I've given up, Alice replied. What's the answer? I haven't the slightest idea, said the Hatter. Nor I, said the March Hare. Alice sighed wearily. I think you might do something better with the time, she said, than wasting it in asking riddles that have no answers. If you knew time as well as I do, said the Hatter, you wouldn't talk about wasting it. It's him. Respect his pronouns.
He did not say that.
He says, well, he doesn't say the pronoun thing. He does say the it-him thing.
Okay, he says that, but he's not to respect his pronouns. Damn, Lewis Carroll was ahead of his time.
Really, though? I don't know what you mean, said Alice. Of course you don't, the Hatter said, tossing his head contemptuously. I dare say you never even spoke to time. Perhaps not, Alice cautiously replied. But I know I have to beat time when I learn music. Ah, that accounts for it, said the Hatter. He won't stand beating. Now, if you only kept on good terms with him, he'd do almost anything you liked with the clock. For instance, suppose it were 9 o'clock in the morning, just time to begin lessons. You'd only have to whisper a hint to time, and round goes the clock in a twinkling. 1:30, time for dinner. I only wish it was. The March has set into itself in a whisper. Dude, also pronouns, no?
Yeah, Zoe, we have completed the job.
Hooray! Great job. It looks so beautiful now.
Thank you. Look at me go.
Look at you go.
Now read.
Okay. Oh, how marvelous! I've lost a curious pile of jam and gained a hat. And the timing couldn't be perfecter. It's the March Hare's 445th
Don't read that word.
birthday. And everyone's invited. Be sure to let dear Alice know, won't you? I'm sure she went that way. Oh, no, wait, it's my birthday. It is? Oh, of course it is. Of course. Of breakfast, tea, and dinner. Pile it up and shower with sauce till every spoonful's a winner. Ooh, the chord.
Oh, the court.
The chord. How many levels were there? Like 2 more,
6, yeah.
right? Right. So I think it'll be the court and then the court room.
Yeah.
Because I don't know what she would do after this.
No. The Queen of Hearts.
Okay, the Queen of Hearts. Oh, why is it? Do we wonder? Hold on. Hello. Oh, I'm the queen.
You
Yes.
sounded a little like Mario for a second there.
Hello. Why is it that we wonder that wherever I go, everybody suddenly loses their heads? Me. I'm the reason. So I suggest you get to it at once, whatever it is, and be quick about it. As soon as we've apprehended this Alice absconder, we'll be needing a quick and thorough trial.
Yep. Hello.
Hello,
It's
I'm adoring
me,
the Queen.
the Queen of
Queen of
Hearts.
Hearts.
Oh, this one looks a bit
Oh,
small.
appropriate music, very good.
Damn, still seeing footprints all over the place.
I was sort of hoping it was a version that never moves on.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Okay, wait. This is of course where they played crochet. You know, as you can see here, the little
Okay.
croquet. I'm so sorry.
Yes.
Crocheting is of course something else. The little hoopy things that you have to roll through.
Yeah.
Those are the cart servants.
Oh,
Oh shit. Oh fuck.
I fucking hate that cat.
So technically, there are actual characters in this scene. Did Alice do that?
Yeah.
Damn. Yo, we built the city. Hell yeah.
So he texts.
Oh, come on, chop chop.
Chop fucking chop, bitch.
You've barely done anything at all.
I just started. Give me a second.
If you don't hurry up, I'm going to have to chop off your head.
No.
Or have it chopped off anyway.
That is what the Queen does.
I wouldn't dirty my own hands with it. Happy hardcore, hell yeah. You have so many good suggestions in the chat.
They
Chop chop! Oh, it's just chop chop because of the head.
Because the head.
That's cute.
They really did nail the Queen. Before she died, this is what she was doing every day.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
It was like all she ever does is just tell people to get their heads chopped off and stuff.
Wow, it's E time! It's E! Gang, it's E time. Let's see some E's in chat. E! Yeah. Yeah. I'm kind of bored of it now, actually. Yeah.
Let me get to the chapter that you're at.
I kind of hate estrogen now, actually.
No. I wouldn't say that.
That's what you said. Everyone just heard you say it.
No, you said that.
No, it was you.
No, you said it. You're no longer trans.
What the fuck?
Or at least no longer taking hormones.
You're gatekeeping.
No, you are.
What?
The Queen's Croquet Ground. A large rose tree stood near the entrance of the garden. The roses growing in it were white, but there were 3 gardeners at it, busily painting them red. Alice thought this was a very curious thing, and she went nearer to watch them, and just as she came up to them, she heard one of them say, "Look out now, Five, don't go splashing paint over me like that." "I couldn't help it," said Five in a sulky tone. "Stephen jogged my elbow." On which, oh, sorry, 7, not Steven.
I'm not sure if you not sure if you're watching, but when you said the gardeners are painting them red, I started trying to spray the roses to see if I could get them white again.
That would be a really good detail, actually.
Oh damn, there's a lot of skybox here.
On which 7 looked up and said, "That's right, 5. Always lay the blame on others." "You'd better not talk," said 5. "I heard the queen say only yesterday you deserve to be beheaded." "What fooler," said the one who had spoken first. "That's none of your business, 2, said 7. "Yes, it is his business," said 5. "And I'll tell him. It was bringing the cooked tulip roots instead of onions." 7 flung down his brush and had just begun, well, one of the... Well, wait, hold on. And had just begun, well, of all the unjust things, when his eye chanced to fall upon Alice as she stood watching them, and he checked himself suddenly. The others looked round also, and all of them bowed low. "Would you tell me, please," said Alice, a little timidly, "why you are painting those roses?"
Oh, Zoe!
Yes?
Look at these roses. Are they going white? They're going slightly white.
I think they're just going not dirty anymore.
They're going pink, yeah. I mean, they're a lot redder. Okay, well, they're going a lot less red.
Yeah, but they're definitely not going white.
Yeah, that's true.
Going pink, though. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. I do like pink. Pink roses. There's so many different roses.
Isn't it beautiful?
Truly the world's... Nature's beautiful.
Nature's beautiful, even though I think we made all those colors happen, but still.
We made those colours up.
We made them up. Just like language, you know?
Yeah, that's true.
Is it an intentional detail that... I mean, it wouldn't really make sense that you're spraying off paint, I suppose.
I mean, it's a power washer. Power washers can spray off anything. They can actually kill you.
Flash. Yeah.
Yeah. We were talking about this during some of my original power washer streams. Like this one here that does that. If you stand in front of that, that can, like, take off a limb. That can kill you.
Cool.
Like, because it's a power washer. Like, it can just fucking tear through you.
This is how we're gonna, like, save Alice during the Queen of Hearts boss fight, you know?
Yeah. Although, technically what we're doing is pressure washing, because power washing requires hot water, and we're just we're not using hot water, so...
Oh, okay.
It's
fake.
Yeah, it's technically a pressure wash simulator.
It's a bad game.
Just don't make me... I actually only know that because one of the missions mentions it. Like one of the missions, like the first text you get from someone is like, "Hey, just so you know, you're technically pressure washing, not power washing. You should get your company name changed."
That it's definitely just a case of the creators of the game just being like, power washer sounds better though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
You know.
I love the song so fucking much.
Nothing's gonna stop us now.
See, why would you guys ever queue up 7 minutes of Choo Choo Chow's song when you could queue up stuff like this at
That
all
is a
times?
very good point, honestly.
Yeah. See, this is why I critique your music taste when you redeem some cringe, so I can improve this. Why did 7 minutes of what? Yeah, someone earlier was queued up 7 minutes of Choo Choo Chow song. I don't know who it was, but I got rid of it promptly. They also did Eric Cartman rap battles, so I got rid of that one as well. Like, I don't know who's still watching South Park in 2024, but you need to stop.
This is interesting. I mean, I knew this already. I just think it's fun to share.
Yeah.
Among the spot cards, the spades are the gardeners, the clubs are soldiers, diamonds are courtiers, and the hearts are the 10 royal children. The court cards are, of course, members of the court. Note how cleverly throughout this chapter Carol has linked the behavior of his animated cards with behavior of actual playing cards. They lie flat on their faces, they cannot be identified from their backs, they are easily turned over, and they bend themselves into croquet arches.
Another opinionated comment, like, look how cleverly he does this.
I know, right?
Like, it's so funny.
It's very good. But no, that is like a detail that is never addressed. It is only in the art.
Yeah.
But yeah, how the different cards serve different roles. I think that's really cute.
I think that is very cool. I do like how much Alice in Wonderland. What's the word? I do like how I like the fact it exists.
Me too.
But no, I was gonna say I like how my favorite part about the Alice in Wonderland story is how much it like seems to strike people's imagination. Like there's so many different adaptations and interpretations and stuff, and that's very interesting. I like art that does that.
Yeah, I like it when they do it good.
Yeah, I also like it when they do it good, but like not all good art strikes the imagination.
No, that's true.
But a lot of good art.
No, but yeah, I really like that as well. How as one that is just such a such a weird and wild things that everybody can just like make their own stuff of it very easily, and they do.
Yeah.
And then we get American with these Ellis, and I like that. Yeah. And we get like the really scary live action version where there's a cow skull walking around.
You don't like the cow skull?
No, I do.
You love this cow skull.
I think it's fun that it's so fucking weird and creepy. I am noticing.
Yeah.
Through the looking glass. Do they not have the Wasp and the Wake chapter added?
Through the looking glass, you're skipping ahead. We're still in Wonderland. We're still.
Oh, sorry.
No, I'm joking.
I didn't know if you wanted me to keep reading everything.
No, I'm joking. No, I'm joking. You can read. Like like this is an Alice in Wonderland stream.
Oh, here it is! Yay, they do have it.
Yeah.
Sorry. What were you gonna say?
I said this is an Alice in Wonderland stream. Like, I invited you on because of how much you like Alice in Wonderland. It would be very mean of me to be like, yes, you can come onto my Alice in Wonderland theme streams and then not read Alice in Wonderland at all.
Well, there's a difference between
bitch.
talking about it and just me reading it out loud.
Oh, no, I like it. I think,
okay.
Yeah.
Well, hey, if you'd like to hear me read Alice in Wonderland, I've actually got a...
Wait, what the fuck? I'm erasing this playing card.
Oh my god.
I'm killing him.
You're making them gay.
I'm making them gay.
You're making the cards gay, dude. With the water.
With the water. The water is making them gay. You okay then, my dude?
I mean, wait, no, I think it's implied that, like, because it's the back of them, and like it says in the book, you can't tell them apart if they are on their backs.
Ah, that's true.
Because, the faces are only on one side, of course. So I think it's implied that the symbols that are on their backs are just painted on, and you look at them, that's definitely what it is.
That guy also had the wrong symbol painted on his back. They misgendered him. Wait, what's this one? This
That's
one's
so fucked up.
This one's a spade. Is he a spade? No, it's a It's a heart.
It's a heart.
They misgendered him.
There's gender to him. This is so fucked up.
This is fucked up. The pressure of this water is turning the fucking freaking cards gay. This is the peer pressure they told you about.
Oh, right. Enter the menu.
Oh yeah, you should do that. I saw on Twitter earlier, there was like, those fucking like momsnet forums and stuff where people complain about how the children are gay and trans and stuff. Son had made one that was like, yes, in Minecraft, Minecraft turned my quote-unquote son trans. And basically it was like, yes, when they were a child, they asked for Minecraft, and they started playing with their then boyfriend, who was they were 14 at the time, but it turns out that that Mojang basically they started Minecraft so they could play together, right? And Mojang quote unquote did not add any filters to stop them from talking about harmful ideological nonsense. And so, like, they were fucking talking about being trans and stuff over Minecraft. And then it ends with like, now they're both in quotes women, and they're having a quote lesbian wedding later this year. Of course, I wasn't invited. God forbid I try and save my child from this madness.
Oh my god.
And it's like, why are you blaming Minecraft for this?
That is insane.
It sounds like they met their childhood sweetheart at a young age and now getting married as trans women. Why are you mad?
That just sounds wonderful.
Yeah, it sounds like they're very happy together. It's a shame you can't be involved in that because you're a horrible hag of a woman.
It's just so funny to me when they're like, I am the obvious problem, but I'm blaming this other thing.
Yeah. Of course, I
Please
wasn't
agree with
invited
me.
to the wedding.
Yeah, of course you weren't.
Yeah, because you weren't.
Bitch.
Yeah. Because they hate you.
Mm-hmm.
But no, it's just like, oh, this is a lovely story about your child meeting like their childhood sweetheart at 14, playing Minecraft together, and now they're getting married. It's a shame that you are apparently the most hateful person to ever exist.
I love when you read something like that and you're and like the thing that's in your head at the end is like, and we're supposed to side with you, like like you're saying all of this and then expecting it to sound like you're the victim.
Yeah.
Okay.
My child is trans and is having a lesbian wedding to their also trans childhood sweetheart. Wow, base.
It also reminds me of like a post, a tweet or whatever.
Yeah.
Where it's like I just witnessed the shortest date ever or something.
Yeah.
And then it's like a guy and a girl and the girl says something like, do you know Harry Potter? And the guy goes, I mean, not really. And it's like, well, my Patronus is a so and so, and the guy's just like, well, okay. And then the takeaway from the person who posted it was like, get out there, sweet Hufflepuff or something.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, so we're rooting for her. Okay.
Yeah. No, I think the guy dodged a bullet actually.
Yeah, absolutely. Like that is not even an anti-Harry Potter thing.
Yeah, that's just
you're being weird and not like
yeah
trying to push this thing, even if it's very clear that he's not interested in it.
I mean, I guess it's glad that you both worked out that the other wasn't for you early.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just so funny that it's like, oh, we're supposed to feel bad for the Harry Potter girl. Okay.
Absolutely not.
No, I will not.
I will not. Maybe she should be less socially inept.
Yeah.
What? My Patronus is I think you mean persona.
Yeah, you're fucking persona.
I love that one image that's like, sorry white people, you don't have a spirit animal, that's your fucking persona.
Yeah. It's like you don't have a Patronus. You just have a spirit animal, but you also don't have a spirit animal. That's your persona.
Why are these horses Fluttershy?
I know, right? They're so Fluttershy.
They're so shy, that's why they've been painted.
You know, I gotta say, they're using a chess motif here along with the cards motif.
Yeah.
And, that's inaccurate. The chess motif isn't through the looking glass.
Oh, okay.
The DLC is bad now, sorry.
The DLC is bad. The DLC skipped ahead in the books. What a fucking idiot.
They don't know how to read books good.
What fucking morons.
No, but it's fine. It's good.
Yeah. In fact, I think... let me check. I think that bridge might be the only part of chess motif around here. Yeah, everything else is not chess. Oh no, there's the queens and the castles.
It's like the little barrier thingies. Oh, look, it's the white rabbit. Damn, so cool for the white rabbit to like, get to be on the banners and everything, you know?
These are cool drawings, actually.
Yeah, they're nice.
What about the other one? Are they mirrored? Yeah, the mirror.
Seems like it. The anachronism of Power Wash Simulator as in Wonderland DLC. This is my new YouTube essay.
This is... Why is her phone locked up? Is it a chest?
I suppose it is. Oh, it's like a chess box.
Oh, that makes sense.
Like a game box. Like oh,
Yeah.
and the steps. They're
Oh,
yeah,
the dominoes.
the dominoes. That's cute.
That is cute.
That's very cute.
Small throne.
Oh yeah, that's for the king.
Yeah.
The king has a small throne.
Small
It's
wooden.
a really shitty
ship-
small throne. Yeah.
It's got hearts carved into it. Who made this? Commissioned someone else.
Seriously.
Alright, let's play croquet.
This is accurate. It's supposed to be a hedgehog.
I can't. This skin doesn't have physics.
This game sucks.
I thought that was a skeleton for a second. I thought that I like it. I thought it was like just a skeleton on the ground. I was like, hang on. I was like, what?
Man, I wish I still like use the soundboard so I could play the skeleton appears music.
Yeah. So he sucks my husband's shitty lame throne. I hate my husband.
Why did the Red Queen have lipstick on her shoes? What?
I mean, everything's just covered in miscellaneous red.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not very sure
Maybe she
where
did
the
that.
red comes from.
Maybe it was like a situation of like kiss my boot.
Oh, hang on.
It's the boot that kisses back, you know?
Oh. This is what part of what I love
nice.
about Power Simulator is like, just the like, there's details hidden under the filth. Like, look, I thought this is just a normal path, but it's got like fucking playing card motifs underneath.
Yeah, it's very pretty.
It is very pretty. Okay, let me focus up because we'll never get this done otherwise. Got to do it in a methodical manner.
Uh-huh.
Can't just go around spraying everything we think looks cool. Oh, look, little rabbits!
Yay!
Yay, yippee!
I think sometimes people forget you can just have a favorite animal outside of your persona. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, though it can also be weird where the animal you most associated with isn't your persona. It's a choice. People, like close friends, like often told me like, if you had a persona, I would be a rabbit, and then I was like, it's a fox, and they were like, oh, but I think rabbit is better fit.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But I can't be a rabbit because Jody's a rabbit, even though I didn't know you yet.
I know so many rabbits. You are free to become a rabbit. I know so many white rabbits.
White.
White.
I think you know you should. It's important to kind of know people from all kinds of different cultures.
It's like, I know other colors of rabbit. It's just that there's like Sven, who's a white rabbit.
Well-
Rabbit be clowning. There's Val.
Jody's really out here being like, oh no, I've got non-white
I'm gonna
friends.
beat you to death. You mean woman. You need to calm down, Josephine.
Yeah, that's my name.
It is your name. And I used your full name because I'm mad at you.
Yeah, no, I know it's serious if you do that.
This-
Yay! It's Happy Hardcore! I have like 20 different animals I associate with myself immensely. I don't even know where to start with a persona. Make a chimera.
True. Make a shapeshifter.
Or that.
Have you done your E yet?
Yeah, I did, yeah.
Okay, good. I'm just checking.
Thank you.
Because this will like you to forget.
Y'all.
You really like this song. Where is it? Is it from something or did you just find it?
It's from Kitten Birds!
Oh, I see. We may need to find some time together where I can play cameras. Maybe we can do that on Sunday or Saturday.
Maybe. You want to do some TTRPG stuff though, and I would not be opposed to that.
Okay, fair enough. Zoe,
What?
next.
I don't suppose. Oh man. Hello! But not quite Italian. I don't suppose you've seen a 2-mile-high child, have you? Goes by the name of Alice.
So if I find one that doesn't go by name of Alice, I should ignore it.
2 miles is like an exaggeration of this, yes, I think. Last seen in this very spot, disrupting crucial legal proceedings with a sudden and distasteful growth spurt. Oh, so we've already had the court then. This is like the court case.
Maybe.
Even though, well, so what's the last level gonna be then?
Who knows? It's just London. It's just the entirety of London.
Yeah, it's just like back home.
Yeah, back home.
Because like that's the last scene in the book. Well, technically it's when she wakes back up, but you know.
We didn't like do all of them, did we? So Wonderland and so White Rabbit's house, Kappa's mushroom, Mad
I
Tea
just
Party.
finished playing it the other day and I'm a little obsessed, as you should be.
Yeah, no.
Kinverse is one of the best games I've ever played.
Yeah, no, there should be one more after this. I believe there's 6, unless I'm incorrect. The last level's Alice herself. She's filthy. You've got to clean her.
I mean, that's like the one thing that I'm like. It's either gonna be outside of Wonderland, but that'd be kind of dumb and lame.
Yeah.
Or yeah, it's just gonna be Alice. You know. Although that would also, if they did that, then they would stray from the story, which up to this point they haven't done, which I like. It's it all, aside from like some creative liberties, which is like how places look and things.
Yeah, yeah.
It's all. It all like checks out. This is all like stuff you are like in places after she's been there.
Yeah, yeah.
But she vanishes when like she wakes up. So if we take the concept that Wonderland is real and she was just there,
Yeah.
she just ended up there somehow. She teleports back home. So what?
We just go home.
Yeah. I'm very curious what it's gonna be.
We wake up and we just clean our house.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, maybe it'll be like a teaser for the Through the Looking Glass DLC sequel.
I wonder if they're planning to make that.
Who knows?
I'll be for that. Like the Power Wash Simulator devs are very good at making locations, like all different kinds of locations. I'm very happy with them.
I should hope so, because that is the main thing that they do.
Yeah. So we've got a few people here who aren't privy to your streams.
Oh.
Sell a kitten burst to them.
I don't know if I can.
Okay, fair enough.
I will try, but I don't know. I feel like this particular game is so special, unique, and personal.
It cannot be sold
by me.
by you.
I feel like I cannot describe it in a way that does it justice. But
I cannot describe it in any way that matters.
it is a game that is so heavily steeped in Y2K aesthetic and extremely personal choices and opinions of the creator, Gem2Go, who is so fun and so cool. The soundtrack has also extremely Y2K aesthetic, but like it dabbles in so many different genres of the time so successfully. And it is the story about a funny little cyber kitty cat who flies around cyberspace to save it from the evil Pando Corporation who want to gentrify all of it and monetize it and sell your data. And can you do it? Can you help Happy, the funny little cat with they them pronouns, and their cool cyber pirate crew that they meet? Can you help them save the internet? Can you do it?
I mean, judging by the world we're living in, no, you can't.
Well, it's a different.
I guess that's true.
It's a different.
There's not actually cats in the internet, unfortunately.
Sadly not.
There are cats on the internet, Zoe, for instance, but there are no cats in the internet. Nah, do it.
I could do it.
You could do it, but you were busy at the time when it was relevant, so you can't anymore.
Yes, it's sad.
Yes.
Admittedly, the main thing I think of whenever anyone brings up Kingdom Hearts is the fucking Golf meme post Zoe made.
Golf!
Hey, Golf! Not golf. Golf.
Cool.
Yeah. But yeah, if you're very little and you weren't around for sort of like the 2000s internet era, then you're not gonna be as like have as much of an attachment to all the stuff that happens in Kingdom Hearts. But it's still like it's aesthetic as fuck and just fun and really funny too. But a lot of it does admittedly rely on having a knowledge and personal experience with that era.
Finally, an actual use for my knowledge of the early internet.
There you go! It's a game for you!
It's a game for me!
But yeah, the gameplay is that you are flying around in 3D space as a cat. You're a flying cat. And you explore these basically websites that are given like three-dimensional form. You meet characters and do quote-unquote races, which are just like time trials of like passing through all the little checkpoints on the map as fast as you can. And you like upgrade your thing and you fight bosses. And the boss fights are fucking insane. They're so goddamn cool. They have their own music and everything the boss does is like tied to the music.
Oh, cool.
Also, it'll make you cry because the story is extremely good.
Oh, look, there's birds.
Wow! That's inaccurate. They never describe birds in the book.
Wonderland has no birds. It's completely devoid of animals that aren't sentient.
It's devoid.
It's devoid.
Well, there are some animals that aren't sentient, such as a puppy.
Ah. But that puppy was very big. No, it's regular size. It was very big.
Regular size.
It's very big at the
small.
time.
You know what I think?
Yeah.
I think the last level should... I don't know what location it should be. It should be like very richly detailed and stuff, and kind of like the same size as this.
Yeah.
But you yourself should be really big, so you're just like... You like can't move around in it much.
The
You just
last
only,
level
like,
is
turn
the
around in spot.
entirety of Wonderland.
Yeah, but you're just like stupidly big, so you can barely move around in it.
I think it should be like seconds long and like you just go over the whole landscape going...
Yeah. And and then everybody's like, "You killed all of us."
You killed us. You're drowning us. Yeah, see, they're white.
Yeah,
kind
okay,
of-
they did become more white-esque. Definitely not just like the pure red that they were.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, that's nice. Maybe that's just what white roses look like.
They do. They're not. A lot of them aren't pure white. There are some that are pure white, but those are genetically modified.
Aren't they all?
A lot of roses are. Yeah. There's a lot of
I think everything is genetically modified in a sense, you know. Yeah, there are white roses that have some pink highlights in there, so I guess that's what they were going for. That's nice.
Yeah. They're probably going for the white roses that were around at the time the book was written, which weren't as genetically modified, if at all.
That makes a lot of sense. Good job, Power Wash Simulator.
I'm glad that you're impressed with the video game. Considering
Yeah,
you don't
you're
like
welcome.
these kind of games.
I don't dislike them. Like I don't think they're bad games. It's just they're not for me. I don't enjoy the process of playing them myself. I don't have anything against them.
You don't enjoy the mundanity of life.
Yep.
So no, you had teeth surgery today.
No. I kind of would have preferred to have had it, but you
I
know.
know. But imagine if you had teeth surgery, you wouldn't be here.
That's true.
So really, it all works out in the end.
Yay!
I'm sorry you couldn't have your teeth surgery.
It's okay. Life goes on.
Life goes on. I still can't believe they don't sedate you for that over there.
Yeah.
Like
The
that
first
sounds like
time
it's
when
gonna hurt.
I had like the first set of wisdom teeth pulled, I was expecting them to do it,
Mhm.
and then they're like, "No, we don't do that here because that's a bunch of like weird chemicals that might be dangerous for you, so we just don't. So you're just gonna be awake for it." And I was like, "Oh."
Yeah, that's some fun.
Eh.
I would think I would prefer to be put under, actually.
Yeah. Me too, kinda. But you know, at least you don't have to do the delirium shit.
I mean, the delirium shit's fun.
Yeah, but what if you say weird shit in your deliriumness?
If you talk
What if
about
you- what if you
girls,
What if you... I do that anyway, that's fine.
that's true. You're in your delirium state, and they wake you up like, sorry, you okay? And you said some weird shit in your delirium, and you're like, what did I say? You were talking about boys.
No! And how much you hate them and would never date them. Oh, okay, cool.
I like how you could have been talking about boys in any other context. You're just like, no, it's just about how you hate them.
Yeah. But that's also shit. I don't hate them. I just would never date them.
What if they're a moray eel?
In another life, I might have said no, but I've recently had my eyes opened to that other creatures might have other gender expectations and configurations. So I guess I might give it a try.
You become full circle.
Yep. I am reminded of the time that I got hit by a car and got a concussion, and a seizure and passed out and such.
I can't believe. I guess it makes sense why you had to be reminded of that then.
Yeah.
Because of the brain damage.
I did get memory loss from that.
Yeah.
But apparently, like when I woke up back up, my mom was there in the room with me.
Yeah.
And I don't remember this because I quote unquote woke up. Like I wasn't lucid at all. I wasn't,
yeah.
And apparently I had like I seemed suspicious of something, so I like called my I tried to get my mom closer so I could whisper to her.
Yeah.
And then I like in hushed tones I just said a bunch of absolute gibberish to her, like it wasn't even words.
Yeah.
Which is very funny to me.
That's funny.
Like it was really just like and then like with my finger like trying to get you closer, and I go like. Then
she instantly called the doctor like, yeah, she's got brain damage.
Yeah. And I did.
And you did. How old were you when this happened?
I want to say 16.
Okay.
Wait, did I even tell Chat that? After the first or second Paper Mario 1000 Year Door stream,
Yeah.
I had a moment that I haven't had often, but happens sometimes because of that concussion and that brain damage. I like lost a chunk of like memories from before that moment.
Yeah.
And then sometimes I have a fucking like brain blast moment where something comes back.
Yeah, no,
and
you didn't tell chat this. You only told. I think you told me, but you didn't tell the chat. I know
Okay.
for a fact.
All right. I regained knowledge that I had about Paper Mario 1000 Year Door.
Oof. What was the knowledge? I can't remember.
Let's see.
Because my brain damage.
Yeah, of course. It's that I knew about the computer. I knew about I forgot the computer's name. Anyway, I knew about the computer's existence and about its obsession with Peach.
Yeah.
And I already like I thought back then like, oh, that's kind of weird, you know. And I already never played it. So I think it was still like incomplete knowledge.
Yeah.
So I made assumptions. So I thought the computer was way worse than it is.
Yeah.
Although we haven't played further yet, so maybe it gets worse. And the other thing is like there's a guy called Dupless maybe.
Okay.
He's a ghost.
Called Dupless.
He's a party hat maybe.
Okay. I've never played 1000 Years still, so I can't confirm or deny this.
Yeah. He's in there.
Possibly. Even though your brain made it.
It's another Disco Elysium check fill.
Yeah.
You know, it's like an update from the brain. There is a ghost called Dupless.
Any information about my childhood interest? No, there's a ghost called Dupless.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
Any more information about my childhood interest? Maybe when I was like before the age of 16? No, there's a ghost called Dupless.
Yeah. You're making that up. There may be a dupe somewhere. I'm making that shit up. You're right. I don't
Your
think there's a
precious
Dupless
childhood memories are gone, but at least you know there might be a ghost called Dupless in Paper Mario. This is kind of sad.
A little.
It's fine. My precious childhood memories are gone, but that's all repression. That wasn't a car accident. The amount
Yeah,
of people I
that's
know
also
have
fair.
been in car accidents is insane. There's me, there's you, there's Maven, who's
Maven.
taking up most of those slots, actually.
Yeah, actually. Honest, like, less than it being like, damn, that's so big sucks that she got hit with so many cars. It's more so like, it's fucking incredible that she's still like kicking, you know?
Yeah. Like, how?
Power, ferocity,
Or else to?
perseverance, etc. Spite.
Medically, you should be dead.
But spiritually, wow.
Wait. That rose just moved. These roses are blooming because I cleaned the paint off them.
Really? That's
Yeah,
so
I just
cool.
saw it move. I
And
swear.
also makes sense.
Yeah. Like, these ones moved too. How did I not notice this before?
I don't know, because you were busy and we were talking.
I guess that's true.
It's about power, it's about drive, technically, since it was cars.
It's about power.
They drive.
We stay hungry, we devour.
Yeah, yo. Dreaming. Don't
Alright,
give
we
it
got
up,
like a
Louie,
quarter of this,
dreaming. Don't give it up,
done.
Zoro. Dreaming. Don't give it up, Nami.
Luffy.
Don't give it up, 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 give it
Okay,
up, give it
fine.
up, give it up.
Quit
Yay! Yay!
No, I'm not giving
My
up.
power!
Look, a peacock.
It's a bunny.
That's a peacock.
It's a okay.
Look, it's got the beautiful tail.
So are those also people?
I think these are just playing cards, sorry. Sorry, I
Okay.
mean the peacock covers.
Right. Sorry.
What the fuck did Alice do to this place?
Walked around.
Walked around, spread mud everywhere like the bitch that she is. God,
It
I
is
hate
quite-
Alice so much.
She sat into court and slowly grew big, and everybody was really annoyed by it. And then she had to stand up to be called for a witness, and she just knocked everything over all over the place. So I think it's probably that part. What did she do to this place? Mud.
Mud.
Alice walking around Wonderland with a bucket of infinite mud. That is that is in the original book, and it's weird that nobody adapts that part.
I cast mud. It's... For the last time you don't have magical powers, mud upon you.
I cast mud in your lungs.
Alice, you have to stop. Cast mud on you.
Gets mud on you. I'm mudded. I was did I tell you about that I'm watching like a Dropout Dimension 20 grim fairy tales type of deal?
Oh, you didn't tell me about that. Oh, it's
Oh,
the
well,
King of
that-
Hearts.
Whoa!
Oh, hello.
Becoming 2 miles tall in the middle of a trial is really one of the rudest things you can do.
I agree.
Yeah, it's fair.
Yeah.
I would have put her on trial herself, but the knave had stolen a tray of tarts. That's true.
Rowan casts Dirt Explosion.
That, as you know, is the absolute #1 rudest thing you can do anywhere.
Facts. You can't just
Facts.
steal other people's food.
Yeah, dude. Those tarts were cooked and stuff by people.
Yeah.
You're gonna steal that? Rude.
So I'm putting you on trial. I'm putting you on trial.
For what?
The crimes, mostly. You know,
Can you name them all?
you can't put me on trial unless you get all of them.
Yeah, if you don't get all of the crimes, then it doesn't count.
Damn, she's got me. I only know about
That's what it
70
says in the Bible,
I only know about 75% of the crime she's committed.
which would still take a very long time to list.
It would, but it's still not enough. Until I know them all. Until I can solve her crimes free. Can you solve my riddles free? #1, kills you.
That's what you were
#2,
gonna.
get away with it.
#3, why is a raven like a writing desk?
Why is a raven like a writing desk? Shotgun?
Shotgun.
Being,
A shotgun.
being like, why is a raven like a writing desk? Then while they're distracted, you shoot them. Why you look a dumb bitch?
Stupid idiot.
I mean, that's what fucking Alice just said. The dumbass has like, why is a raven like a writing desk? It's just like, well, you look a dumb bitch. Asshole. Why are you so rude to everyone?
What if they wrote Alice's Adventures in Wonderlands again, but exclusively the Mad Hatter talked like that and everybody else talked normal?
Talks normal? I never get anyone here talks normal.
It's true. What if they all talked like normal people? I think it would have been a lot less trouble.
I agree. Why can't they just talk out their issues like normal people? Like, why do they have to go on about everything?
I think it's because they're 1800s rich people.
I think it's because of the factors involved. Yo, look at this cool fucking icon.
Yo, hey, that's awesome actually.
I also hate Kingdom Hearts.
No! No, you can't be saying that. Not on my stream.
Can't believe they put that on her ass.
Yeah, seriously.
This is the symbol I use when I'm fighting in Zoe.
It is kind of the heartless symbol, yeah. Intentional. Damn, imagine if the Kingdom Hearts Wonderland looked like this. It'd be so good.
God damn,
Instead it doesn't.
she do be having a dumpy though.
Definitely, it's not just like that type of trash.
No,
It's really
definitely
her.
not. Yeah. It's like. What the fuck is?
Isn't this that music that's used for like that compilation of a big grinder just grinding shit up?
Maybe? I have no idea. Look,
I think it is.
I want you to know that every time I say that, I'm referring to a specific Tumblr post, which is someone just getting a compilation of like this style of dress, and being like, "Damn, in the old days they had much fatter asses." Like, what happened? And that's always been very funny to me.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Of course, I don't need a rest like that.
This is. What's the ladder that is? Excuse me, I need to use your rear shelf to get up.
I'd like to play an Alice-inspired TTRPG character at some point.
I don't like this this texture of hair because it looks like it's just her brain.
Maybe it is.
A massive brain.
I've also often thought that curls on a statue look weird.
Yeah.
Cause like actual curled hair is like so. It's so many little hairs all over the place. It's like a beautiful word that I can't think of, but it's always really simplified when it's a statue and it looks kind of weird to
Yeah.
me.
I've always had people had trouble finding people who can like draw my hair, because obviously my hair is very curly, and that's difficult for artists.
Makes sense.
Yeah, Maven's probably the person who's done it the best by just simplifying it and then putting the sort of like curl pattern in it. But I do wonder how that's gonna go down once I switch over to the new design.
Yeah. You'll get to see more people take a crack at it.
Yeah. And I
Give you
cannot
awesome
wait.
fan art.
Sorry?
When they give you awesome fan art.
Yes. Gang, give me awesome fan art right now, or I'll behead
want.
you.
If you want to, it's okay. No pressure. If maybe you know while you're at it, you maybe can also cross your fan art for Gummy.
No, fuck you.
Oh.
This is my stream.
No, it's mine. I said that earlier, and you didn't. I said earlier that it was my stream, and you didn't.
When did you say that?
I forgot.
I don't think you did.
No, I definitely did. I genuinely did say it. And you didn't say anything back to it, so that means that it's true.
I think that's probably because I didn't hear you.
No, well, that doesn't matter. Chat, does it matter?
You can't just ask chat everything. You
Chat,
rely
I
on
love
chat.
you.
You rely on chat to form all your opinions.
Yeah, communism. Power to the people.
It's not.
I'm sorry, Jody, are you a fucking dictator?
What
Hey, Chet, remember this when you give your answer.
the fuck? I remember when you said I hate clean houses. You said you can't say that on my stream.
Thank you, Space
I thought
Jam.
you just said I can't. No, I'm pretty sure she just said you can't say that.
I did. I said you can't say that on my stream.
Okay,
That is what I said.
I thought you just said you can't say that.
Well, too late.
It's not too late.
My stream, my stream.
Okay, fine. There you go. You continue the game. I'll see you later.
Let's see. One thing was certain, that the white kitten had had nothing to do with it. It was the black kitten's fault entirely. For the white kitten had been having its face washed by the old cat for the last quarter of an hour, and bearing it pretty well, considering. So you see that it couldn't have had any hand in the mischief. The way Dinah washed her children's faces was this. First, she held the poor thing down by its ear with one paw, and then with the other paw she rubbed its face all over, the wrong way, beginning at the nose. And just now, as I said, she was hard at work on the white kitten, which was laying quite still and trying to purr, no doubt feeling that it was all meant for its good. But the black kitten had been finished with earlier in the afternoon, and so, while Alice was sitting curled into a corner of the great armchair, half talking to herself and half asleep, the kitten had been having a grand game of romps with the ball of worsted Alice had been trying to wind up, and had been rolling it up and down until it had all come undone again. And there it was, spread over the hearthrug, all knots and tangles, and the kitten running after its own tail in the middle. "Oh, you wicked little thing!" cried Alice, catching up to the kitten and giving it a little kiss to make it understand that it was in disgrace. "Really, Dinah ought to have taught you better manners. You ought, Dinah, you know you ought," she said, looking reproachfully at the old cat, and speaking in as cross a voice as she could manage. And then she scrambled back into the armchair, taking the kitten and the worsted with her. "Oh, hi."
Hello.
Well, what are you doing here?
I mean, you weren't playing the game, so I thought I'd take over.
I mean, it's my stream. I feel like you should, ask.
No, you just left this here, so I'm just gonna.
Chad, can you ban Jody for my stream?
I don't think they can.
Which
no.
is this. This is my stream, so ban her here, please.
I don't think they can ban me.
I have squatters' rights.
You squatters' rights.
That's funny.
Shut up.
If Zoe's streaming, where's battery? I don't know. Ask Jody. She ruined the stream somehow, I think.
I ruined the stream.
Exclamation point coup. We're doing a coup. My stream was going pretty well, but now there's I was trying to read a nice book, and now there's this watery noise. I don't know, it's weird.
So it's like
The world's a strange place.
So it's just like I got Jody to set everything up on my stream, so the car battery. She ruined it. She got rid of the car battery.
She did it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Booknook has been usurped. I can't believe this. I can't believe you're trying to take over my stream.
I'm not taking over your stream. I'm just playing.
Are you not?
I'm just enjoying. I'm sat in my home enjoying this video game, and you happen to be here. Why are you here? Why are you in my home?
I'm doing my stream.
Why are you doing it in my house?
Needed a computer.
You have a computer.
That's all the way back home.
I mean, no one forced you to come here.
I know.
Then why did you come here? Why have you shouldn't have come here.
I wanted to visit my friend.
Ah, okay. But you were.
Rabbit.
What?
I wanted to visit my friend, Rabbit Beconning.
Then why are you in my house?
Couldn't find their house.
Couldn't find the house. I have your address, so I had to come here.
Yeah. Hold on, I'll ban you myself.
You cannot ban the streamer.
You're banned.
I'm not banned.
It totally worked.
It did not. I'm right here.
It definitely says you can bend a broadcaster and nothing else that sounds similar but isn't quite, is like the opposite.
You know, if you wanted to visit your friend Rugby Clan, I feel like you could have just asked for their address. I don't think you needed to come to my house.
I'm not smart. I have brain damage, you see.
It's true. So what, did you think I could tell you Rabbit's address?
I don't know, I needed a place to stay for the night.
Okay, well... Why are you complaining I'm playing video games in my own home?
Because I'm trying to stream. I'm trying to regale my audience with a beautiful book.
You can. You can continue. I'm just playing my... if you're gonna come into my house, you have to learn to share.
I mean, can you just do it in the other room?
This is the only room I have. This is my room.
You have a one room apartment.
I mean, I am only given a 1-bedroom in this house that belongs to my grandfather.
I think it's just literally like a Minecraft dirt house situation, you know.
What the fuck?
And I'm here, so I would know. Listen, I'm not knocking it. It's an aesthetic, you know, like a one with nature. I like it.
I don't live in a Minecraft dirt house.
Well, no, you live in a normal dirt house. This isn't Minecraft.
For fuck's sake. You're a menace. You're a fucking pain in the ass. Go back to Deutschland.
That's not where I'm from. That is incorrect. It's called Germany.
From Germany, are you?
Yep.
Okay. It's weird that you say Germany in English.
That's what it's called. It's called Germany in German, which is what the language is called.
Exporting her to Germany. I don't
My
mean...
real life cubes of dirt and wooden door home. Exactly. Sorry, I'm on the way to throw everyone out of the house. Yay! Everyone, including me. That's not so yay.
No, this is my house.
There's only 2 people here. This is your dirt house. This is her dirt house.
For fuck's sake.
Like, I will say, like, I am not trying to claim ownership of your house. It is your dirt house.
So, Sophie, stop this nonsense at once.
Do you really want me to stop?
I mean, you can tell because I used your full name.
Well, yeah, if you're using my full name, I'm like, hold on, let me do a vibe check real quick.
So, Sophie, yay! Yippee. See, this is proof it's my stream because they redeemed pet streamer and it pet me, so I must be the streamer.
No, you broke it.
What do you mean I broke it?
You broke it. It's petting the wrong person.
For fuck's sake.
Again, if you actually would just well, she's not saying anything, so I guess it's fine. This is my house. I mean, no, this is my stream. This is not my house. It is a dirt house, though.
You're fucking stupid.
I think I'm very smart.
Yeah, I don't think that's true. I think
You
you're
don't?
dumb as brick.
Nor am I
But I
anymore
have
for some
good
reason.
education.
Oh yeah, name it. Did you go to the MITs?
Well, I don't know what it's
Did
called.
you go to
in
the
English.
Oxfords?
No.
Then you had the bad education.
That's kind of mean. That's kind of elitist of you.
You went to bad school where they teach you how to be bad.
How to be bad, but in a good way, you know?
No, in a bad way.
No, and like that badass and such like that, you know?
Badass, but I thought you were so proud of it.
Touche. Oh, hell yeah, dude! Without... Hell yeah. Now this is music.
This is music.
It's Gilbert Gottfried singing the
I know what
English
it
One
is.
Piece opening.
Yeah. Why is he so
Yeah, yo.
strained when he goes, yeah?
It's because this is it's like edited to actually fit the song.
I see.
Never One Piece, the treasure of the Grand Line. That opening sucks.
It does.
So bad.
I love that it just explains the plot of One Piece.
But it does it so badly.
Oh, King
Hearts
Hearts.
again.
Nevertheless, when someone grows to a prodigious size in the middle of a trial, it's extremely important that you exert your authority. Even when your Imperial Guard are, in essence, a set of gossamer thin playing cards. I was hoping that we could perhaps apply the handcuffs while she was distracted by a quality sleight of hand tricks.
Haha, that is cute.
Oof. Can't arrest her for growing to an enormous size. That's a,
What'd you say?
can't arrest her for growing to an enormous size. That's not against the law.
That's not against the law. God forbid women do anything, you know?
I know, right? Please explain the plot of One Piece, as if I was a small child watching a 4-Kids cartoon.
Alright, give me a second.
And I don't mean just look up the song, I mean explain
Damn it!
I mean explain the plot of One Piece.
Damn it! That makes it so much harder!
Because I don't know the plot of One Piece, so...
The plot of One Piece is once upon a time there was a guy called Monkey D. Luffy.
Okay.
And he lives in a world that is primarily ocean.
Okay.
And
Like Wind
where
Waker.
there's like Wind Waker, yeah. And there's a bunch of pirates and stuff, and the pirates are like, wow, we love doing piracy, and also
Like Wind
we're all
Waker.
looking for the One Piece, which is a treasure left by the greatest pirate of all time. He says like, I left all of my treasure that I got through all the years in one piece.
Okay.
And it's hidden somewhere. Go look for it, and whoever finds it will be the new pirate king. And then he was executed.
Okay.
And so Luffy is
One
just
sec,
like
there's
some
someone at
funny
the door,
kid.
1 second. Hello?
I need you for 1 minute, please, and then we're done.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Oh, welcome back.
Can you still hear me? Am I still here? Chad?
Hello? 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 Yay! I'm still here.
My stream. My stream. My stream. And then Alice intervened, destroying the only true path through the Grand Line. And then they had to hire a guy to clean up the mess she made. Ugh. Pain in the ass. You know, if I had been in Wonderland, I think I would have just killed the Queen of Hearts. I think that would have been easier and better. Let's see, what would I have done if I was in... Okay, well, if I were to go to Wonderland now, I would have, as I am now, I would, like, have knowledge on the world, you know? Which is, like, the stupid, boringest isekai, most of it. Except for, I'm in love with the villainess, that one actually does it good. So, like, I would already know what to do, I would know what things to eat and drink to get the right sizes to do the things. But at the same time, who's to say that, like, the rules would be consistent if I were to go there now? I feel like they probably would be. But I never know for sure. But if I did not have the knowledge of the book that I did, what would I do if I came to Wonderland? Would I start eating and drinking shit? Not as soon as she did, certainly. I think it would take me longer before I
Hi, it's me.
before I drank from the potion, you know what I mean?
Hi, it's me, John One Piece.
Oh, well, it sounds like you know everything about One Piece. Why don't you tell me the story?
One Piece.
Damn man. That's it. It's a story.
Okay, here's the story. So there's this one piece, right? And everyone's like, we need to go get the one piece.
Uh-huh.
And then they find the one piece.
We can only hope.
I'm sure they found the one piece by now, surely.
Nope.
They still haven't found the one.
I don't think they have, but maybe someone in chat can correct me.
Like, at this point, it's probably not worth finding the one piece. Like, it's been, what, 20, 30 years?
I think at this point it's less so about finding the One Piece and more so about destroying the corrupt government.
Ah, okay.
Which I was gonna get to that. Is like a big part of the story is also that, that they want to overthrow the corrupt government.
I see.
But yeah, Luffy is just like a nice guy. He's a nice kid that wants to find the One Piece because he like wants to be a new Pirate King.
Yeah.
And he's such a chipper, fun dude with good morals that a lot of the people he meets just go like, hell yeah, I'm gonna join your pirate crew. And that's kind of the whole story. Also, he can stretch because he ate some special fruit, and some people have also eaten special fruit, and they have superpowers as a result.
Okay.
Such as a clown who ate the fruit that makes
You gay?
him... Yes.
The fruit that makes you gay?
Yep. It's the fruit that lets him like split his body into different parts and move his parts independently.
Okay.
There's a guy who has sand powers. I forgot. It's been a while.
You're like like in Spider-Man?
Like in Spider-Man. And there's one, I'm gonna say reindeer, but maybe someone in chat can correct me, who ate the human fruit, and therefore he is...
Human?
He is like half human, yeah. Which is very funny to me. Instead of like, instead of being a person that ate a reindeer fruit, he's a reindeer that ate a human fruit.
I see, I see. What a strange plot.
Yep. It's very strange. Also, it's got, relatively, for being like one of the biggest names in anime and manga, pretty good transgender rep.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
How is it on the sexualization of children front?
I don't know about children. It is very much on the sexualization of women front. It is it is extremely bad at that, especially the anime.
I guess
it
you can't
used to
do
not
anything.
be that bad. It used to not be that bad.
Yeah.
If you look at the earlier chapters, women are drawn pretty okay. I especially just really like Nami, the main girl's, the way she's drawn in the earlier chapters and stuff of the manga and anime.
Yeah.
But as it has been explained to me by a friend who is very into One Piece, the creator, having to draw this for so long and kind of like having more deadlines as the thing became more popular, was like, well, I kind of got to hurry things up, so started to simplify the way that he drew women more.
Oh, I see.
And also specifically, this female character was apparently based on his wife.
Okay.
And so he, and this is like known to her, so he drew her super beautifully as like a tribute to her, and then just keep drawing her more beautifully as a tribute to her, which I guess is sweet.
Yeah. That's pretty nice of him.
But yeah, it is extremely, like, it's toothpicks and melons. That's how a lot of the women are drawn.
Toothpicks and melons. It's a funny way of describing it.
It's either that or they're caricatures. Like that's the only two types of women that I ever see. And I mean, there are girl characters, and they look normal.
Okay, that's good.
As far as I've seen, they just look normal.
I don't have time to sexualize
yeah,
shit,
and also
I'm
there's
drawing my wife.
Yeah, exactly. Hold on, I'm being too much of a fucking wife guide to sexualize children right now. Which good for, it works.
Yeah.
But yeah, also there's whitewashing in it. One of the party members was like very clearly very dark skinned, and now it's just white.
Oh.
Which makes no sense because you're on the fucking ocean all the time.
You should be getting more tanned, if anything.
Yeah.
There's. Fuck, was that nice?
Oh yeah, and also the reindeer is the team medic, which is cute.
Oh, nice. Like in Team Fortress 2.
That's the one. Just like in Medic Team Fortress 2, who's also a reindeer.
That's true. Did you run out of music?
I'm looking for something new.
That's right.
Yeah.
Nah.
Yeah.
I thought that was so funny when we were playing TF2 the other day, and we encountered that medic that said meow for heals,
Yeah.
and you just you just said like, Zoe, I think you would.
Yeah. I was like, I would never meow for heals, and you were like, neither would I. I was like, no, you would. You fucking
might.
would.
Not in any kind of, not in the way that it's probably intended.
Yeah.
But just because I like to make noises and meow and stuff.
Oh, I met the most frustrating medic this morning, actually, when I was playing Team Fortress 2.
Do tell.
The motherfucker didn't seem to know that you could right-click to Uber. Like, fucking right out the gates of the fucking game. Like, they were just sat there not Ubering anyone despite having full Uber. And, like, the whole game, they did not Uber once. They just kept holding on to that fucking shit. And fucking the person I was playing with just run the mic like, hey medic, you saving that Uber for the next game? You gonna pop it? And he just didn't, the medic never said a single thing, just did not Uber the entire game, kept dropping the Uber, getting a new one, and then not Ubering anyone. And we were, at the end, we were like trying to push a sentry, and that's like 5 sentries, and he just stood there with full Uber, not fucking Ubering anyone.
Okay. Did the person look like they have a bunch of like accessories for their medic?
They did not. They had quite a fancy medigun though. They had a named medigun. So I don't think they were new. And we were actively telling them, hey, you can right click to Uber. Like the whole game, like through many different means. Other people were doing it too. And they just didn't seem to respond or care or know.
Alright. What was the name of the medigun? Do you remember that?
I do not remember the name of medigun now.
Was it in English?
It was in English, yes. The medigun was named.
Because I'm thinking, my first thought is they are not a new player. They have a friend who is a dedicated player, and they had been trying to get them to play Team Fortress 2. And now that the bot problem is solved, they were like, oh, you can play it now. Here, I'll give you a medigun that's named as a gift.
Maybe.
And they aren't actually, like, maybe the medigun was like an English name, but like something that also worked in another language, or just like a reference to something so they don't speak English.
But the thing is they were like a competent medic, like they were crossbowing people and fucking, and like they were good at staying out of the way of fire and healing, like they were spreading the heals, they were a competent medic. It's not like they were a brand new medic who's just like running after someone and pocketing them. They might just
know the concept of being a medic.
Maybe.
They played other games.
I don't know. It seemed like they had practice. Like it's I've played. Obviously, we've all played Team Fortress 2 with new people. Like, fucking, there was a surge of so many new people in Team Fortress 2 back when I played consistently. Like, I know what new people play like, and this person didn't seem new. They just seemed like they were being kind of an asshole.
Also, I did not meow for Ubers. Oh wait, no, yeah, did you meow for Uber? Maybe that's what you should have done.
I did not meow for Uber. This is a completely different medic on a completely different day.
Hey, listen, it's worth a try.
I did not meow. I'm not going to get on the Team Fortress 2 mic and meow.
I'll do it.
Yeah, I know you will. Some of us have a dignity.
And some of us aren't me.
This.
As in, like, some of, like, I kind of botched that, but what I mean to say is, like, meowing means having dignity, and you don't, so...
Do you think meowing is dignified?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
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 You know, like, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anyway, my other concept is that they were doing they were challenging themselves. They were pushing themselves to the limit, seeing how far they could go without Ubering.
Yeah, they were challenging the rest of the fucking team as well.
Yeah. Listen, you know, they were like a comedian. They're very challenging.
They're very challenging. They were saying things that no one else dared say.
Exactly, such as, no, I will not put the Uber shit the fuck up.
They were not saying that. They didn't say anything.
Why not?
I know. I still believe that they were just fucking stupid.
Well, I believe my eyes when 10,000 fireflies lit up the room as I fell asleep, personally.
See, so here's your problem.
Okay.
The only problem you have.
Let's fucking hear it. Let's
The
hear
only
my
problem you have is you're too charitable to people. Like every time someone does something to annoy me in a game, you're like, well, maybe they're just new, or maybe they're just like, maybe some people are just fucking assholes.
Maybe,
consider that.
but it's not nice to assume.
Yeah, well, I don't care. I'm gonna continue assuming.
Okay.
I have grown as a person. I'm no longer the mean person I was. So now I just assume everyone is an asshole.
See, I feel like that's still being mean.
No.
I think you need to go further, you know? I still think it being a roleplay thing is likely. Maybe.
Roleplayer's a fucking idiot who can't right click.
No. We had a good thing going, but you and your inability to meow for Uber.
Meow. Meow. Meow.
Oh meow. I just won't do it for Uber. You cannot convince me to meow for a stranger who promises me fucking Uber.
Meow.
Huh? King of Hearts.
However, no sooner had my soldier gods hitched a ride onto Alice than their entire countenance changed.
Countenance?
To a man, they clambered onto her shoulders, blew the most outrageous raspberries down upon me, and directed her off into the distance.
To a man, they clambered onto her shoulders.
It means they all did it.
Yeah. What, thought I? Let it is instantaneous and treacherous about turn.
Okay, so so they are actually now like deviating from the original story by saying that they are using Alice to stage a rebellion.
Ah.
Then it dawned on me.
It's morning.
Ha. It's Pokemon Generation 4 protagonist. Female.
Female.
I had forgotten to remove the jokers.
Now that you mention it, I don't think it's a joke.
That's fucking funny.
That's actually Hold on. If that is actually like a believable reason why the story would deviate, that's actually genius. Let's see. Isn't there a drawing at some point of the full courtroom? I think only like half of it into the king. Yo, the white rabbit. Come on. I know you see the king at least at some point.
Jokers can be any of our card. This is true.
That is true. Yeah, I don't remember the Joker ever being mentioned, though. That is actually very clever to me.
Then it dawned on me, I need to contact Batman.
Why did we get this power cleaner guy? We were supposed to get Batman. You're not meant to be here at all.
How are you gonna get rid of the Joker? You have to help me, power cleaner guy. This clown gave me a coupon for new parents.
But it is expired.
This is a joke.
Like some sort of Joker joke.
Yippee yay!
Good music.
There'll be no wedding bells for today. Bum, bum, bum. Birds that jingle, jangle, jingle. As I go riding merrily along, and I sing, oh, ain't you glad you're single? And the song don't sound very far from home. It's such a good song. Fallout New Vegas has a banger soundtrack. Fallout 4 has a dog shit soundtrack. I hate Fallout 4's soundtrack so much. They made so many bad choices and couldn't fucking soundtrack.
Yeah, the word Joker never appears in Alice in Wonderland.
Huh.
That is, I like that a lot. I think that is so clever. That the reason why the story now deviates is because the Jokers are present in the story, unlike in the original. That's fun.
Fallout 4 has dog shit. Insert any aspect of Fallout 4.
I mean, yeah.
Me living in the Fallout 4 universe, listening to only music about atom bombs falling. What the fuck? What the fuck is that?
What is that long message? Well, if it ain't our Rioter Bunny and our little fan of Alice in Wonderland, who probably own the Alice in Wonderland shirt, Alice in Wonderland mug, Alice in Wonderland poster, Alice in Wonderland trading cards, Alice in Wonderland tarot cards, Alice in Wonderland video game, Alice in Wonderland manga and comic books, Alice in Wonderland backpack, Alice in Wonderland lunchbox, Alice in Wonderland producer, she keeps locked in her basement, Alice in Wonderland otter brain encased in ice. Only some of those.
You're in the brain of CSGO?
I won't say which ones because that'll put me on a watch list.
Can't say which ones. They want them back.
Yeah. I would love to have some more Alice in Wonderland merch, to be completely honest. I'd love a nice shirt.
What's stopping you?
Nothing, I guess.
Yeah.
I think there's nothing stopping me. It's that I am not,
You're not thinking enough about Alice in Wonderland?
Merch. Not thinking enough about Alice in Wonderland merch. Thank you very
I
much.
see.
I'm thinking plenty about Alice in Wonderland. I am not enticed. I'm not being enticed by outside forces to get Alice in Wonderland merch enough. You know?
Guess this is my job again. It's like when we bought you those David Bowie shots, I have to be the enticing force.
Yeah. I mean, well, it's like, I've got like a lot of Splatoon merch, and that's because Splatoon is a current ongoing thing that is like very much like spread around in the circles I frequent.
Yeah.
So if there is Splatoon merch that I might want, I'd probably see it. You know?
See.
But Alice in Wonderland merch doesn't really go around. And also, I've talked about this before. A lot of modern Alice in Wonderland stuff is just like, what if it was drugs?
Yeah. And the stuff that isn't is Disney.
Yeah, and the stuff that isn't is Disney. Or sexual stuff, which is equally bad.
Yeah, that's a 7-year-old, as we learned earlier.
Yep.
Oh, that reminds me, actually, I keep forgetting to tell you.
It's also because of Woke.
So it's because of Woke.
Got a bail. Party on Alice. Part on White Newey.
Alright, see you later, Arterial. Thank you for coming.
Okay, bye-bye.
But that reminds me, I keep forgetting to tell you, you might not be getting the what you call it?
David Bowie shirt?
No, you're getting that one, definitely. But you
cool.
might not be getting the Kingdom Hearts shirt.
No!
They,
why not?
because basically they tried delivering it to the shop where I usually get my parcels delivered. And that week they suddenly closed for an entire week, and so the fucking parcel people returned it back to who sent it. And I've contacted them and said that I will rebuy it, but they haven't contacted me back yet, so it's possible you might not get it.
No!
The David Bowie one also had the same issue, but I managed to contact that person and get them to resell it to me, so.
Okay.
So that one's definitely coming, but the Kingdom Hearts one might not be. I will have to keep contacting them or trying to contact them.
Okay.
I'm still working on it.
You.
Yes.
Thank you. Shirt looks so nice.
It does look nice. I don't know why the parcel force people decided to just return it straight back to instead of like trying to deliver it the next day when they actually opened back up again. Like the shop closed for a week, but they like tried to deliver it like right at the end when they opened up the next day and like just didn't come back. I was like, okay. Okay,
I'm so conflicted about postal service workers.
Yeah.
Like postal delivery people.
Me too, because on the one hand they are like just people trying to do their job, but on the other hand they never seem to be trying to do their job.
Exactly. You know. like it's always like, hey man, I'm not gonna judge you for not doing a perfect job because you're just a human person and you're just trying to live your life.
Yeah.
And then it's like, you didn't even fucking try. You
Yeah.
literally threw this package in the ditch.
Yeah.
You know? Or like, what I also think is so fucking annoying is like, I've literally had this where I am home.
Yeah.
I am definitely home. I have been home the entire fucking day. I had someone else ring my doorbell today. I know it fucking works.
Yeah, yeah.
And then they don't deliver a package to me.
And they're like,
It's
oh,
like,
sorry,
what?
you weren't home. It's like, yes, I was. I've been here.
Yes,
the
I
whole
fucking
day.
was. And it's like they just delivered it to a neighbor.
Yeah.
So it's probably just that they have multiple packages and just only walked to one house and just dumped everything there.
Yeah.
Like, no, dude. I'm fucking sorry, but actually, do your fucking job.
Yeah.
You know?
I had that my first batch of HRT they ever ordered. Like I was very excited to get it.
Of course.
And like they were like, okay, you're gonna have to sign for this because it's medication. You have to sign for this and it arrives. I was like, okay, that's easy. I'm home this day. I don't actually have a job at this point, so I am home all day every day. This is fine. I can get this package. And like I waited like all day, like literally by the fucking door. I was like a child on Christmas. I was like downstairs reading a book by the door. I could see out the window, for like to see if anyone pulled up. No one pulled up that day. And then I get a text being like, "Oh, you weren't home." It's like, what do you mean? You just literally did not come. Like
Yeah.
I've been here. I've been looking out this fucking window all day. You did not arrive. You do not exist as a person to me.
You're not real.
You're not real.
You're a figment.
It's like,
Yeah.
yeah.
I've also had a different time where medicine was delivered to me, and I live on the first floor.
Yeah,
That
yeah.
is to say, one bit of stairs up, because different cultures think that the first floor is something different. So
Yeah.
And instead of walking up those little bits of stairs, they were just like, I'm just gonna throw it up to you, okay?
What the fuck?
Not okay at all, actually.
No. No, please walk up here, you lazy motherfucker.
Uh-huh.
Please do not throw my medication up a flight of stairs.
Why would you do that?
What if you miss or I don't catch it? What
Yeah.
then? Are you paying for it?
I did just say, like it was like, I'm just gonna throw it, is it okay? And it was like, no. No, you have to bring it to me. I was like, oh, okay. It's like, well, yeah, no, of course you're gonna have to fucking bring it to me. It's a package, you don't know what's in that.
He was like, oh,
You know?
I'm sorry, by the looks of you, I thought you were cool, but I guess you're fucking lame.
I'm someone who doesn't want my shit to get broken.
Fucking lame-o.
Ugh.
What, are you a coward? You scared to live life on the edge?
I've had another, there was someone recently. There was a package that was just kind of laying, had just been put in the opening hall, entrance hall, I guess,
Yeah,
to like
yeah.
the apartment building. Just was just there on the floor.
Yeah.
Huh?
That's weird.
Like,
Was it
I
yours?
assume, like, this person, no. This person was inside, because you already can't inside unless you have the key.
Yeah.
Or someone lets you in, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So this person was inside of the building. So this presumably means that they had more than one package to deliver, and the other one, the person did open the door for them.
Yeah,
and So
yeah.
they were able to come inside. All right.
Okay.
And then they delivered that package, and then upon being unable to deliver the other package because they were at the wrong building, by the way,
Oh. They just dumped it.
they just dumped it.
Fucking amazing.
Like, this wasn't even a case of the person of the that owed the package getting a card that says we delivered it to this neighbor
Yeah, they just dumped it
person
on the
just-
floor.
in the wrong building.
That's amazing.
Like, if someone like me hadn't seen that and delivered it to the person,
Yeah.
they would just not have gotten it.
No, of course not. That package would have been gone.
Yeah.
That package would have been stolen in seconds. Fucking just stupid. So many stupid fucking delivery. Why is it the worst people become delivery drivers?
I don't know. I don't know.
Hey, we need someone who's capable of handling, potentially fragile and important stuff. Let's get fucking this guy, who last seen kicking packages like a football.
See, this person has experience with packages. Must be good.
Must be good.
Like, yeah, it's very much like offloading your job to unpaid civilians. I mean, yeah, I think part of it is probably that they're like on a time crunch, you know? But I don't know. I still just kind of think like, well, but you shouldn't make that other people's problems.
Yeah. You should still, like, do the job for which you are paid.
And again, like, with the... Like, a lot of this just feels gratuitous to me, if that's the thing.
Yeah.
Like, just throwing packages up flights of stairs, don't fucking do that shit. Just dropping it randomly in the wrong building.
Yeah.
Like, if they had dropped it in the correct building, you could at least make the argument of like, oh, well, the person is going to come in here at some point when they do come home, and then see a package and naturally check to see if it's theirs.
Yeah, yeah.
But that's not gonna happen because it's a different building.
Yep.
And this person also, you know, like, if you have a package that you're delivering to an apartment building or anywhere, and the person you're delivering to isn't there, it's not that much trouble to then go to the door right next to it and be like, hey,
Yeah.
you know, like, hey, I have this package, can you hold this for the, you know, or bring it to a drop-off point,
Yeah.
and then leave a card like it's over here.
There's got to be something you can do.
There are a lot of systems, both like societal and like it's just like, you know, the system of bring it to a neighbor,
Yeah, yeah.
or the system of bring it to a drop-off point. Those systems exist and have historically worked.
Yes.
Why wouldn't you do that? Why would you just drop it?
Just
on the
drop it on the
floor?
floor. Maybe have some fucking respect for the people whose packages you're dropping off.
Cause like, it's like included in the routine of being a package delivery driver that at the end of the day you're gonna go past the postal office to drop off all the packages you couldn't deliver.
Yeah.
So that they can be picked up. You're gonna do that anyway, right?
Yeah, that
Like-
seems likely.
Uh-huh. I don't know. Maybe I'm missing a whole world of hardship that they face, but
Yeah.
it just sounds to me that they are being unnecessarily mean.
They are bit by
They do
dogs a
that
lot. So you
Yeah.
can relate to them on some level.
Certainly I can do that, yes. That is a weird little domino.
It is, yeah.
I guess the one at the bottom is also as a weird shape if you think about it because it's at an angle,
Yeah, this one's melted.
laying down. Yeah, those melting.
Yeah.
Are they chocolate dominoes? Dude, it'd be so fun. You can play dominoes with them and then eat them.
Yeah.
It's like when DMs use candies as minis, and then when you defeat the monster, you get to eat it.
That sounds fun. I'm gonna do that for our next session, but since you're not there, I just get to eat the candies.
You just get to eat it. Well, you know, at least you get to eat them. That'll be
Yeah.
nice. I'll be happy for you.
Yippee.
Possibly it's understaffing and fatigue due to the amount of time worked. Yeah, but I think if I did it, if I was delivery driver, I would still be nice to people and then die
And then die.
because from overworking. But maybe that's just me.
Oh, hell yeah. Owl City's All-Star remix. Let's fucking go.
You're welcome.
Oh, this was you, was it?
Uh-huh.
Did I introduce you to this song?
Maybe. I don't remember. I think I just got it recommended to me by YouTube.
Fair enough. This is one of my starting songs, so.
Oh, well,
Yeah.
maybe I did hear it from you then. Get it from in the shape of an L on her forehead. Well, the years start coming, then don't stop coming. Back to the rules, they hit the ground running. Did it make sense to live for fun? Your brain gets smart, but your head gets dumb. So much to do, so much to see. So what's wrong with taking the back streets?
Oh wait, this
You
is the
never know.
court. This is the court floor. This is the evidence table, and this is the accused
Yeah,
stand.
yeah.
So yeah, the last thing can't be the courtroom because this is the courtroom.
Well, no, the last thing is apparently going to be something that they made up for themselves.
Ah, that's true.
Because Alice is
It's,
running away with
it's
the cards.
Joker.
It's the Joker, dude. I am very curious, like, because it is kind of sounding like it might just be Alice.
Yeah.
But that would be weird, right? Because have they ever had just, like, actual physical living people?
No.
Yeah, so if it was Alice, huh? You know?
They've barely had living creatures.
Uh-huh.
They've had cats.
I
Occasional
mean,
cats.
first thing for everything, I guess. Also, hell yeah, Mega Man CX. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. I
You're
still
no
haven't found my copy of Mega Man CX. Like, I don't know why it's not in the box, and I
Aw.
can't find it anywhere else. It's worrying me now.
Yeah, I
Because that game
understand.
cost me money.
Yeah, and also it's really good.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I don't even have a DS with which to play it. I just like owning it. I swear, it's somewhere in my mind I remember owning a Christmas version of Mega Man ZX. But I don't know if that's real or not.
No.
Okay.
What?
Yeah,
If that's real, that'd be wild.
it's like for the DS. I remember owning. Maybe I'm like insane.
Good as a skull.
There we go.
I don't think that's a real thing.
Okay, I don't know why I'm thinking of them.
Memories are funny.
They are. I don't have many of them.
Same.
Okay, we're nearly done with this fucking thing.
So much to do, so much to
I'm
see,
hoping
so
I'm
what's
hoping
wrong
the
with
last one
taking
is short,
back streets?
is slightly shorter. But we'll
Yeah. Hey now, you're an all-star. Get your game on, go play. Hey now, you're a rock star. Get the show on and get paid and all that glitters is gold. Only shooting stars break the mold. And all that glitters is gold. Only shooting stars break the mold.
I'm actually surprised this one's so big, because usually the pattern goes like a big one, small one, big one, small one. So like the fact we've had like 3 big ones in a row is surprising.
It's because it's what Alice Wonderland deserves.
I guess you're right. Okay.
Choosing to believe in the world where Mega Man ZX Christmas Edition is real. I mean, what was Christmassy about it? Tell us.
I don't know, I never played, I just owned the box. I remember owning it
okay.
for the DS. Sorry. What
That's
do
okay. I think
what have I missed?
I think Serpent or whatever was replaced with Santa Claus.
Maybe.
That
What the
glitters
fuck have I missed? Apparently I
stars.
missed so many things that there's like... So look, clean.
Oh.
Garden paths. Garden wall rose decorations. Oh, there we go.
Well, you're so good at this.
Okay, so apparently this garden path is...
Also, everybody remember to add more songs.
There you go. Throne, one of the queen's throne isn't clean.
Hello, Dragon Cat Man. Enjoy the lurk.
Enjoy your look. And this domino isn't clean. Okay. There we go.
Yay!
Look at us fucking go.
Look at us go. We're cleaning.
I am in Betty.
Yay.
The white rabbit.
That I feel like you have to voice this.
Do I?
I mean, I
Okay.
think I previously voiced the white. No, I don't think we've had the white. Wait, do we? No, I think we did. Like the first one was the white rabbit.
Yeah.
So I guess it was me. But if you want to take the white rabbit, since you are the white rabbit,
Okay, sure.
it's up to you.
Oh my, that's quite the transformation. I'm sure the queen won't completely hate it. Though on second thoughts, based on the colour of her cheeks as she stormed off, and the colour of those roses now, maybe not. I don't suppose it had crossed her mind that her adorable red roses were painted on. Discretion is often the better half of valor, so I'd sharpish before they abandon their ridiculous hunt for Atlas. Hurry, back up the rabbit hole for you, my friend.
Oh.
Oh, that was the end of it.
Oh, that was it.
I thought there was 6. I guess I'm wrong.
May I just say then
Yeah.
that the little twist in the story of the Jokers feels completely inconsequential
It does, yes.
and almost like kind of a shame because they were setting up something fun and then
Yeah.
oh well.
Why do I think there was 6? Like, am I stupid?
I mean, you said that they usually had 6, so I think you just assumed based on that.
Maybe. Seasonal specials.
Wait,
Yeah.
hold on. Okay, the Steam store page just brings you.
Yeah.
Does that bring you to the Steam store? Okay.
Yeah.
I thought.
You can clean the Steam store page.
Yeah, I thought that that's what it was.
Well, since that was the end, what?
DLC? Maybe. Who knows?
Yeah. Since that was the end, what did you think of the Alice in Wonderland DLC?
I thought that the locations looked very very fun.
Mm-hmm.
I thought that they had like good creativity and stuff. I really like the concept. Like it is just the book, except for the end. It is just the book, but like you're like trotting along after Alice after she fucks everything up.
Yeah.
I think that was a funny concept. Not all the writing hit for me. Some of it was fine, and others of it was, like really sort of that Disney Alice in Wonderland thing of nonsense without any kind of rhyme or reason.
Yeah.
Just like almost like a lol so random kind of writing style instead of the actual books. Which are more about finding nonsense in logic, you know? So I don't think the writing always hit, but neither was it like really. I was gonna say offensive. I don't know if that fits here.
Yeah.
But, you know, like really really bad. Except for when they mentioned the unbirthday thing, which just it like that annoyed me because it confirmed like, oh yeah, okay, they are doing the. They are letting their writing get clouded by the Disney movie.
Yeah.
Even though for the most part it seems like they really understood the book, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I thought it was very nice.
I'm glad.
Yeah.
I'm just having a explore around here because this is one I downloaded the other day, which is because they've put out some more bonus jobs that aren't themed after anything, but this was an aquarium, and that seemed interesting to me.
I love Aquaria.
Yeah.
Where's the fish?
There are none because they are cleaning. Oh no, there's some.
Yay! Whoa, they have animals.
Yeah, they do.
That means they could have Alice, who is an animal.
That's true.
I think if they were to make a DLC sequel to that one on the DLC, that would be like, because that I assume implies that they're gonna build on this narrative of like, oh, there's Jokers now, and they sided with Alice, and now they're just sort of going off and doing whatever.
Yeah.
And that could be super funny. But also then they are much more going off in their own direction, which I think would be a shame given how mostly faithful this was, you know?
Yeah.
You could also just just discard that stuff and just go with Alice through the looking glass and what you found there.
Yeah.
I think they could do that. I would like to see them tackle that one as well. Although it does have less iconic locations, it's much more obviously the first book is also very much about the characters, but it also has like iconic locations, and I feel that Through the Looking Glass has less of that. It's more so just about the characters.
Whoa.
Which is fine, but that does mean it would work a little bit less.
Yeah. I must say, this is like part of the thing that makes Power Stream so satisfying to me. Is like you've just got this dark and dingy corridor here. Then you start like painting, you get like it really is beautiful in its own way when you just uncover the fucking fish tanks and they're just like
No, it's very nice.
Yeah.
That's like what I had with the first map of the Alice in Wonderland DLC. Is that first corridor feels almost like something out of Silent Hill.
Yeah.
But then as you start to clean it, it's like, oh no, it's super colorful and pleasant and stuff. I liked it a lot. Like when I first looked at the corridor, it seemed like to set a kind of, like a vibe, a theme.
Yeah.
That is not unlike American McGee's Alice.
Yeah.
But
And then
no,
you spray paint it, then you
yeah.
spray all the filth away, and
And
it
then it's
becomes
all, like,
exactly
bright
what you
purple and
wanted.
shit. Yeah. It was nice.
Yeah.
I'd love to see them do a Silent Hill DLC where you clean all the rust and crud of the walls until it looks like a normal town. That's so cute.
That is genius.
That is really fun and cute, actually. I would like that a lot. I'd like it to be that Pyramid Head hires you. and the idea is like, you're gonna be tortured here, and then it's just like there's just nothing. The power washer cleaner guy is just like a pure soul.
It's just a pure soul.
And just makes the town nice, and Pyramid Head at first is like, no, how can this be? And then by the end it's like, I like this actually, thanks.
Thank you. This looks so much better.
The penny farthing.
The penny farthing, beautiful. It's a very Dutch moment.
Dutch moment.
Dutch moment. I love this one because it's like the quickest job in the fucking game.
Jody, if you could pick the next DLC pack that they make, what would you pick?
What would I like to clean? Banjo-Kazooie.
That?
I want to clean Clanker.
Yeah.
I would like to clean Clanker. I would like to clean Spiral Mountain. I'd like to clean Banjo's home.
Obviously, like, Banjo's home I think would be good, because Banjo's home has, like, already enough, like, little knickknacks in it and stuff to make for a good Power Wash Simulator map.
We're done.
Nice job.
Thank you.
Other locations I feel they would have to overhaul to add a lot more detail to.
That's
but I
fair.
do think that could be cute. I think that'd be a good one.
Yeah.
I think it'd be really good if they made an Alice in Wonderland DLC.
I agree. Whoa, what's this? Whoa!
Whoa, let's play it now!
That's insane!
Holy shit!
Putting an entire ticker onto that would take days of real time. That place is so massive.
Yeah, it would. Didn't someone made a VR chat version of Power Wash Simulator?
Maybe, I don't actually know.
Maybe I think so. And if they have like a similar technology as the real game to cover everything in grime and dirt and stuff, maybe they could just apply it to Grunty's Lair.
Maybe.
If you split it up, yeah, then it would go faster.
Anyway, I think that will do it for tonight.
Okay.
Gang, I mean Zoe, shout yourself out.
Okay.
Tell everyone about yourself.
Hi, everybody. I'm a little funny variety streamer lady. I'm transgender, I'm a lesbian, and I'm ace, and that's awesome. And I stream all sorts of things, often with friends. I also read books sometimes. I play games. I'm currently playing through Paper Mario: The 1,000-Year Door. And I'm literally niceys.
She's so niceys all of the time. And I have been Jody Dunlop. Here are my links. Please follow down below if you haven't already. Also down below you'll find my Tumblr and my Discord where I post every time I go live. Discord's so nice. It's such a nice place. And yeah, I'll be live again. When am I live again? Maybe tomorrow night. We'll see. I'll see if Val's available for some more My Summer Car. We will have a look. Let's see. Who do I want to raid? Oh, you're so sleepy.
I'm a little eepy.
Ah, Sam the Silk is playing Skies Arcadia. I don't particularly care for Skies Arcadia, but I do care for Sam the Silky, so I'm going to send you off to them.
As you should.
As I should.
Super cool.
Yeah. So, please.
Really good artist too.
Yeah. So please go be nice to them, and